Hello, viewers and listeners. Jordan here, and welcome back to Heroes of Thylea, an actual play of D&D 5th edition. Heroes of Thylea is a Lionhead Gaming production of Odyssey of the Dragon Lords, an epic adventure book for 5th edition created by Arcanum Worlds. It blends classic fantasy with Greek mythology to create an adventure of epic scope, storytelling, and heroes, combined with my own changes to create something unique and wonderful that I hope both you and my excellent cast of close friends enjoy. So with that, I've talked long enough. It is time for us now to begin. And we'll start off with a recap from Nikki.
Heroes of Thylea. A while ago now, but nevertheless, a remembered adventure. We started by entering the lair of Cristrax, Lord King of the Mithril Mines, and it was this massive cavern that was full of crystals in the floor, and we went down the stairs, Themos, deciding to slide down the banister. It was a close call. He almost fell off, but it was quite fun anyways. At the bottom of the stairs, we found these crystal statues, which were actually containing what looked like the remains of the defenders and the attackers from some long ago battle. And said statues came to life and started attacking us, which was wonderfully inconvenient. But we discovered that they were rather easy to reduce to rubble, though they would come back together the first time. And they had big golem friends that would come out of the larger crystals off to the side, and those ones were a little more difficult to handle. But throughout all of this, we would sometimes hear this great rumbling voice in our minds that sounded a bit confused. Inferior tried to reason with this voice, saying that we were friends of Kristrax and that we came to save the Mithril Mines, but the voice called her a liar. And then did the same to Theamos when he tried to reason with it and deafened him. Sophia was the one that finally managed to get through to this voice, which we discovered was the remains of the personality or will, if you will, of Kristrax. And this will was able to inform us that there were hatchlings at the bottom of this lair that he was sustaining but wouldn't last much longer, and so we must save the hatchlings. And he called off his crystal guards as we traveled farther into the lair to reach Kristrax's aspect, the final guardian of the hatchlings. Deep down into the caverns we traveled amongst the crystals, and Kristrax warned us. The floor near the aspect was unsafe. So on we traveled, taking a brief rest before we reached the final battle. And Darius, scouting ahead while we rested, found that the final area where Kristrax's aspect was waiting for us was surrounded by what appeared to be a force field, and the floor around an island where the aspect rested was also part of this force field. And so we approached. The melee fighters, Thamos, Bartholomeos, and Atreus, going out to face the aspect head on, while the rest of us flanked up onto the ledges that lined the bowl in the stone, as it were, where the aspect rested, looking currently like a huge crystal resting on an island in the middle. And from this crystal burst the aspect of Kristrax, taking on the form of a giant crystal dragon. The fight was an epic one. We discovered that spells could have interesting side effects and were a bit difficult from far away on the ledges. The weapons were used to great effect, chipping at the crystal that made up the dragon. Though this dragon had great mental power, and oftentimes we were seized with fear and pain in our minds. And finally, we brought down the dragon, Bartholomeos dealing the final blow and gaining quite the powerful magical artifact, a great casting stone. Once we had defeated the aspect, Kristrax guided us to the island in the middle where the crystal egg, where the aspect had been resting, was, carefully avoiding the spots on the floor that had disintegrated under the pressure. And this island began to act as an elevator, sinking down into the floor. But as it sank, something strange occurred. Our minds were overtaken by a vision, not unlike the one from the Horn of Volmatria. Thamos, however, For him, it was more of an active vision. He experienced the fall of the Mithril mines from the point of view of Kristrax, and had to make the same decisions Kristrax had to make. Once this vision was over and the elevator island had reached the bottom of a vast cavernous space, Theamos was drawn to a huge formation of crystals, within which he found the ghostly form of Kristrax lying to rest with 3 eggs, where he had a decision to make. There was only enough power for 1 egg to become a hatchling, and so Theamos had to choose which egg. Impheria was very saddened by not being able to choose an egg herself, but her time will come later. Theamos had a bit of a vision about each egg, the red, the green, and the blue, and eventually he settled on the blue egg? Green egg.
Bulbasaur.
Are you sure?
The green egg. I'm sure.
This is your final answer.
I
Do you want to
was
lock
on
in for
such a
$1
roll.
million?
Okay. Where he had a vision of an ocean. Only thinking back, perhaps it wasn't an ocean, as another sea entirely, a whole different plane of existence. And that is where we ended last time, on the heroes of Thylea, preparing to take a rest in the caverns of Kristrax's lair.
Indeed. And just a bit of a reminder, the oracles chosen have come to this place, the Mithril Mines entirely, because of the oracle's prophecy. It was said that this was one of the great labors that they would need to accomplish in order to have the tools and items and weapons they would need to confront the Titans. They would need to relight the Mithril forges, though they have yet to find said forges, instead venturing off into this deeper part of the cavern, this lost tomb. But for that excellent recap, your mythic inspiration will reset and advance to 1.
Sweet.
As indeed, we come back into this moment with just Theamos looking upon the now much brighter emerald, large and rather hefty in your hands. This sort of strange connection being formed with it as you hold it, these visions being granted to you. And now something within yourself seems to almost shift, Theamos. Change, not add, but almost like someone has found you in a room in the dark and just simply reached in and turned on a light. Yes. You gain something, my friend. Something we like to call a boon.
What's that?
A boon.
Hello.
It's a wonderful way for me to award you things that otherwise wouldn't make sense, but instead get to be broken and powerful. As you have a bit of a psionic awakening. As this is what happens to you. And these are the abilities you gain. As where is it? There it is. Haha. Show share with all, I guess? That's weird.
What does it say?
Forming this connection with this dragon. You can click text in the top right-hand corner to see the massive slew that you gain.
God, this is too much to understand.
I know. Something has changed.
I put the dragon egg back.
This requires too much reading. I return it.
Too long, didn't read.
Even before hatching, you have established a strong bond with your dragon. It desires to see, hear, taste, to live, and for now, through you, it will do so. This connection has unlocked something within yourself, something that was always there. As you awaken to your psionic potential, granting you a wellspring of psionic power within yourself, an energy that ebbs and flows as you channel it in various ways, granting you a psionic talent die. The starting die size is a d6, and with that psionic die, you can enhance some of your abilities in strength, intelligence, and charisma. When you make checks, you can fine-tune your damage when you make attacks, utilizing your psionic forces to try to strike more true, and you can call upon a bit of, well, a planar connection from your egg. This gemstone dragon granting to you the initial connections that it already has to places you have never been, but it so desperately wants to see. As you've been granted a connection to the planes through the nature of your partner, you can exert your will on the primal forces that swirl just beyond the material, granting you access to the elemental locus ability, utilizing your psionic talent die. So have fun adding all of that to your character sheet. Enjoy.
I just closed that and never open up again. It's fine.
I want psionics, but I want really short and simple psionics. Just
exactly. Come on,
things.
Watsy.
I want psionics, but I don't want to read psionics.
So I almost looked around. I'm like some sort of crater, right?
Kind of, sort of,
really
like in a big bowl.
Holding this new egg in my arms, kind of looking around. Hey guys, can you help?
Oh,
I can't climb.
Can't climb?
Well, I mean, I could climb, but I'm kind of with child. I'm eating with two for now, you know?
Oh, what is he on about now? Nix is gonna start approaching the crystal cavern.
I will take care of it.
You can see this spectral form of Kristrax seem to simply just raise a hand off the crystal floor, and you can see the crystal walls all around you, forming this bowl, start to lower. They don't shrink so much as fall down almost like a flower unfurling its petals down towards the ground, forming this long, bright, crystalline ramp down to the ground. As you all can see, looking up now, it's semi-steep, but not incredibly so. About 30-foot climb up to this platform where you can see just barely the top of Theamos.
Oh, that works. But before I go, I guess is there a name that you wanted for the child?
Talk to it. It may name itself. It may ask you. It may want to decide between the two. This I cannot say.
Alright. As I'm going to try and make my way out of this crater towards the rest of the party.
Is it like a crater we can like walk and look down, or is it like in the picture where we have to like climb up bunches of crystal?
So all of the crystal right there, right? All of this, all this crystal here has unfurled and gone from being up and now pointing down into the ground. So it's like a drawbridge has almost dropped in front of him, going down and forming a ramp that you can walk up if you wish.
All right, and as Nyx is approaching the edge, she's just taking her rope out from her bag, but sees Theamos on the way. So you did not need help after all.
Well, I mean, it wasn't like this a second ago. Chris has helped. Before it was like pointed up to where I would have to actually like climb over. But now it's not.
Gotcha. All right. And that's in your arms.
I'm a mother now.
What do you mean your mother?
Well, it's kind of complicated. The will of Chris Jax, he could only really save one of the eggs. So it's this one.
Wait, you pick? Did you get to pick which one?
Yeah, but I mean, it was complicated out. My screen just turned off. There.
Yeah, Chris Jax couldn't make on his own, so he left it to you.
Yeah, he wants me to bring it to my father and Vulcan. I guess, I don't know if they have any guidance on what I should do, but I mean, I kind of fell a bond with it.
Wait, you need to sit on it or something to keep it warm?
No, he said he needs to take it to his grandfather.
Yeah, but I mean, you still like, that's a ways away. Like, you don't just, sometimes you have to sit on eggs to keep them warm. At least that's what chickens do.
Maybe I do need to sit on it. That feels weird. It feels, it's different. It's like mind energy.
Hey God, do I know anything about dragon egg hatching in my long-lived life of it within Thylea?
Did you ever study the myth of dragons?
Not directly, no.
How often do you think you would have listened to the fables about dragons?
Yeah, I can't answer.
I would have.
It's more of a what would I know in terms of what would the common man know about dragon eggs and shit.
You can give me a very hard Arcana check.
Yeah, I think I'll do that. I think I am going to do exactly that. I got a 17.
Dragons have eggs. That's where dragons come from. And Mercury, you can give me a very hard Arcana check with Charisma.
That is how Bappy is made.
Wait.
How do I do that?
What about
Chicken sitting on eggs makes more sense because, well, they've got feathers, but perhaps we need to wrap it in a cloak instead.
Well, we have Mercury.
Oh, you're right. We do have it.
I mean, I could keep it warm. I got, wings and fire and.
Wait.
But I mean, what do you mean mind magic?
I mean, we saw what Chris Jax was. It was like his will, even though he was technically dead. It was like his mind was still existing, and that's what kept all the children alive, or complicated, but that is what allowed this egg to stay alive.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Can you talk to it with your mind right now?
I stare at the egg intently and just keep saying hi in my head, just constantly. Just bombarding it with hellos.
Mm.
Nyx is like very interested. She's just like watching you to see if anything happens.
A few moments pass. You say hello over and over and over and over again in your mind. And then you just sort of get this strange sort of, again, that sort of like reminiscent almost of when you had your fate spun by the Oracle. That strange sort of cool water going down your scalp and your neck sort of sensation, that chill, like something is looking or watching you. You don't get an answer so much as a presence, an acknowledgement, like something's brushed up against your shoulder.
Okay, so kinda. It's not really talking back, but like I know it's there.
Did Kristrax give you any guidance after you took it? Besides that we have to take it to your grandfather. Like, what are we supposed to do to care for it until then? We still need to reignite the forge.
I think you're supposed to sit on it.
I'll just have to do my best to protect it. I mean, I could probably... I do technically have 2 dragons that can kind of take care of it for the time being. I'll have to wait till tomorrow. I could get Skelos back over here, and then Skelos and Darius can take it to... What's his name? What's his name, Sophia? Who did you hire again? I don't know if I should trust him. I don't trust him anymore. I don't know his
The
name.
person that
Davos.
watched our horses.
Yeah,
Oh,
the one with the
Manios.
horses. Yeah.
Yeah, I could have Darius and Skelos kind of watch after it until we get out of here.
Oh, God.
What about
I hired the
Sophia's
man.
bag?
He's skilled. I would not trust him with a dragon egg.
I agree. Thylea hasn't seen dragons in quite some time.
I
Just
mean,
rumors of them coming back in Mitros has created quite a stir. Giving
What about
anybody a dragon
Sophia?
egg could be very unwise.
What about Sophia's bag?
It's not
Wait.
meant for living creatures, but for an egg. Well, it doesn't
Man.
exactly need to breathe, does it?
but it's
This
living.
egg is a living creature. How dare you?
I mean, the dragon pretty much put it in your care, Theamos. I mean, I think that means you're supposed to take care of it, not like get a babysitter or something.
He's still here.
Yeah, you just see the psionic, like, after image of this large, sort of pale red dragon just looking at you all from up top with a bemused look on his face.
See, I made him chuckle. Wait, is he supposed to sit on the egg?
Oh my God.
No.
Damn.
To take care of it, Theamos, you must simply do as I instructed. Commune with it. Show it your experiences, the things that you see, do, love. Share your mind with it, so its mind may nurture and grow.
See, guys, mind energy.
So,
Huh. I've never seen anything like it.
This is not like a normal dragon. Say one of silver scales. That would be something you would nurture with cold, the chill of winter. This must be nurtured with your mind. Flame, cold, light and death, these things matter not to a gemstone dragon. It is what is up here that matters.
Trogdor.
Brendan!
The Burninator.
Just because there is not excellent fucking
No,
art.
go back!
No, bring
Crystal
Trogdor
Dragon.
back!
Oh wow.
I think Brendan captured
No.
Kristrax's likeness. How dare you?
Use your imagination.
No.
He is literally Trogdor the Burninator in my mind now.
Oh my god. See, now you're gonna get to go get his fucking aspect because you're fucking bullying.
Well, I mean, that's pretty dang neat. So you just gonna talk with it with your mind, Thamos? I talk to Eddie all the time.
You talk to your mule.
Yeah.
Does he
You
talk
don't talk
back?
to your horse? I mean, his
No,
own
why-
way.
Sylvirex and I communicate.
I talk to the stars. I don't commute with my horse.
Do the
Octavia
stars
doesn't
talk back?
Yes, they do.
We'll see. Eddie talks back. Sometimes he gives me a little lip, but you know.
Kristrax, you said we were safe here. Is that still the case, even after we've purged this place of that cursed essence? Will we find it a place to rest for the evening? I don't know if I could go on any further. We used a lot of our resources.
Yes. This place is still safe. Still locked away. If you want to rest here, you can. I would advise it.
Thank you. Then,
Yeah.
as she turns to the group, perhaps that's what we should do.
I agree.
You can see the image of Kristrax almost seem to shift back and away from the ramp over to about the left side of this sort of flat space, seemingly making room for you if you want.
Cool.
Perfect.
Mr. Kristrax, do you mind if I take a little bit of these crystals? Do they mean anything to you, or?
There was a time where I would have you exiled from this place for making such a suggestion. But that time is long past. I have no need of any of it. Take what you can carry if you wish. Though you may find some of it harder than you expect.
And what of you? Now that your aspect is gone, your eggs are gone, how long will you linger here?
My vengeance will persist until it can persist no longer. But I suppose there is no reason for it now.
Before you leave, I'd prefer if you'd answer some questions, if you could.
Sophia's
I will
quite
say
the
this.
inquisitor.
I am the vengeance of Kristrax. And I am sorry. I could not see clearly your purpose or trust in your words. Now, though, I can see quite clearly, and I will do what I can to aid you, Sophia Akramatakos. The forges must be relit. The Titans must be stopped.
Oh, speaking of the forge, the key, wasn't it supposed to be
Yes.
here
it might
somewhere?
have-
Or at least one of them?
You are well
Prometheus thought
informed.
so.
He would know. My ember key is here.
You can see Chris Drax's vengeance raise a spectral hand towards the massive crystal behind him and curl it, almost as though he was like scooping up a wine glass. And this central crystal that seems to be emitting this bright white light out of it, strangely enough, begins to unravel and open up like it was being peeled open like a banana.
Banana.
Shortly thereafter, a baseball-sized orb covered in tiny, minute facets, dozens of them, descends down, white light coursing through it. Chris Drax looks at you, Theamos, and looks at Sophia, looks over all of you, and then just sort of shakes his head, scanning the group.
Bartholomeus, step forward.
I step forward.
Brace yourself, warrior. It is heavy, in more ways than one.
And with a flick of his wrist, this innocuous orb descends down towards you, Bartholomeus. What do you do?
I put my hands out in front of me to try and grab it when it gets low enough.
Drifting down towards your hand and dwarfed by your large size, this thing, like I said, just about the size of a baseball, it drops into your hand. Give me a strength check.
Do it.
Oh boy.
Do it. Do it.
Oh boy, oh boy.
As it connects with your hand and is immensely heavy.
Oh,
And
he died.
it is, you're straining, just trying to keep a hold of it as you find yourself wanting to drop it onto the ground, and shortly thereafter you do, and it thunks into the crystal, and you can see just these spider cracks in the ground from where it impacts, resting on a facet.
I wasn't expecting that at all.
Quite heavy.
My apologies. Am I supposed to do the Star-Lord thing now? Just pick it up again? Like, oh, I got it.
It's just resting in front of you, unmoving.
I attempt to pick it back up.
Perhaps that should go in Sophia's bag.
Very, very heavy. Let's give me another strength check.
How does Chris Drax look with the?
Huh.
I look at Chris Drax seeing Bartholomew's struggle, and I'm trying to gauge. Is he amused? Is this expected? Is he playing a joke on us?
Give me an insight check.
He can't be serious. He can't be serious. Like that can't be the key. How are we supposed to get it there? 13.
Looking at him, you just see him seem to be sort of transfixed, just sort of watching Bartholomeus unmoving as this orb seems to dance with light inside of it still. As you're just barely able to get it off the ground, needing to basically use both hands, Bartholomeus. You wager this thing has to at least be, it has to be more than 300-400 pounds as you're trying to pull it up off the ground. And then you feel this weight in it seem to almost shift from left to right, and the light inside of it seemed to dance along with that movement. As give me a charisma saving throw.
That's probably gonna be the worst. Yeah, that's
Do
gonna be
it.
the worst.
Do it.
Wait.
Die.
This is
Oh,
probably
no,
where
that
I'm gonna
doesn't
use my inspiration.
Chris Drax, what is this key? We thought it might have perhaps been a physical key, like one would unlock a chest. Is this something more?
Dude,
Told you.
I wager it's probably the same for you as a barbarian, since you're not proficient in charisma saves.
Can I use inspiration to try and get a higher roll on that?
If you want.
Do it. Make
One
your
point in
dreams
Mythic
come
Inspiration
true.
to reroll.
It feels like a really powerful force, but you can certainly switch your.
Oh no!
mind.
Wait, that's the Christmas
Got
check.
it.
Thought it was a save.
Oh, we're doing saves?
I doubt he's
Yeah, it's a
proficient, so it
save.
doesn't make
Oh
any
yeah,
difference.
it's a save, not a check.
Doesn't matter. It'll be the same thing.
Yeah, it doesn't make any difference.
Well, you died. It's nice knowing you, Bartholomeus.
Well, I
Here's
mean,
your last
hey.
paycheck, and have a nice day.
As you lift up the orb, let me see here. Where'd it go?
Sophia just comes by and grabs it, puts it in her bag. No problem.
She just
Yeah,
picks it up
no,
with
I
like
can't
a
fucking put it in my
like one
bag.
hand. Bloop, bloop.
Yes, this
Bartholomew
is.
cannot lift it. I cannot store it in my bag. It does not hold such weight.
Oh, I see.
That is basically what he's trying to lift up.
Oh, it's a disco ball.
Ooh.
Oh.
And as you fail this
Bartholomew, have
charisma
you tried
save,
getting jiggy with it?
it's not literally a disco ball.
I was blinded. I can't see where it is anymore.
Bartholomeus, you almost hear this sort of alien voice, something you haven't heard before, simply ask you a simple question. What is the best use of wealth, influence, and power, Bartholomeus?
To help those in need.
You've accidentally committed a crime. What do you do?
Wrong.
I confess and apologize.
Have you ever betrayed a friend?
Not willingly.
You can feel the light inside of this thing slow, steady, as the sphere gets lighter and lighter and lighter. Before you know it, it weighs no more than 5 or 6 pounds in your hands.
That is the drop of Canopus, a star from the realms of the Dragon Lords, a relic brought to this place. It is with its light, the light of a star that the mithril forges can burn. It is with its power. Magic can be bound to metal.
Oh wow.
And it seems Bartholomeus' heart is in the right place. I have not known many Minotaurs in my time alive in Thylea, and there were few that sided with the Dragon Lords. It seems, though, you all have chosen well.
I told you he was. I told you.
I step over to Sophia and I tell her, without me letting go of this, see if you're able to hold this in your hands. I'm kind of just supporting it, and I want her to put her hand underneath and see if she can actually hold it. If it's the same way for her as it is for me, or if it's only because it's in my hands.
So I'll put my tiny little hands inside of yours as
Itty
I
bitties.
scoop them up underneath it. What happened?
As you slowly but surely adjust your grip, Bartholomeus, allowing more and more of the weight of this thing to shift to her hands, you can feel inside of it the light almost seem to sink down towards her hand, towards you, Sophia, and you can feel this immense weight start to push down on your hands, like you're trying to lift a pile of books far too heavy.
I don't think I could release this thing from your grasp. If you let go now, it would fall to the ground.
Alright, so it's for me to bear.
So it seems.
Thank you for your kind words, ancient dragon.
What else do you need to know? While my spirits are up, so to speak.
How will we let the Forge Keeper know that we're not intruders?
Hmm. She is not much of a god, so to speak, as a guest. I would not be surprised if she would be happy just to have the company.
Good.
That's a relief.
I was worried we'd find hostility, I guess.
We were told of. No, go on.
Looking in your minds, it has been quite some time. I hope she is still here.
Oh.
Her
We have been told.
oath may have ended. May have returned home.
You see him just sort of start to like look up towards like the crystal like walls off in the distance. He just seems to sort of drift off. What were you gonna say?
Bop, bop, bop. Bop.
We had been
Does it work
told
now?
of the. Were
Sorry.
you trying to talk, Brendan? I see
Yeah,
your
my
mouth
microphone
moving.
fucked up.
Okay.
I got it.
We've been told of the creature that drove all the dwarves from this place. When you fought against it, is there anything you can tell us that might aid us in our own battle when we are to face it? Is it even still here?
You can see Chris Drax sort of hesitates for a moment. He sort of looks down at you, Nyx, his spectral eyes just sort of staring at you and then almost seemingly through you. The silence is a long one. It stretches on for, it feels like an uncomfortable length of time. The most perceptive and insightful of you, Nyx and Inferior, can see the subtle movement of his jaws, as though grinding his teeth, chewing through his pride even in death.
The Cerberus was stronger than my living self. If that thing... No. I can still feel it. Can you not?
He sort of looks over to you, Theamos. You can see the light that comprises his form glow brighter, energy crackle along his form as he shifts his weight, almost as if to stand, rising up on his legs, before you can see the toll of this movement even, seeming to be too much. As he settles back into his lair, seemingly ashamed.
That abomination. The foul stench on the earth, like walking past the fields of Asphodel into Hades. Theamos, you are blessed, are you not? I have seen your gifts in your past. Can you not see that which swallows my domain in darkness?
honestly never thought to check. Give me a moment as the Amos will stand up from his sitting position. His eyes will glow yellow as the pupils slit up like a cat or a dragon. As I will use, I was busy inputting all these things in my spell, my cheat, Jordan.
I know.
Way to go, Jordan! Making them work during D&D, Jordan!
So I'll use my divine sense.
Oh, yeah. Using your divine sense, you immediately smell almost like the end result of a massive bonfire. Just ash in the air, carbon and dust and soot wafting through it. Present even as far down as here. Looking around, you can see the crystal bed, this layer, this bowl now turned into a ramp. It seems to be just one twinkling light shrouded in darkness. And you can see moment by moment that light seem to flicker and bits and pieces of it swallowed up by the dark. As it's slowly being eroded away like the last grain of sand on an endless black sea. As you can see, his lair, this little respite, is consecrated, and everything else, as far as you can see, is desecrated.
Was that blinking light this area, or do I believe that that blinking light is actually the Guardian?
It seems to be maybe a little bit of both. Like they have like a sort of symbiotic link, like one really can't exist without the other, maybe.
I don't know. I mean, does this really tell me if the creature is still here, or if it's just left its lasting impression on this place? I asked Tristrax.
I see. Well, from here I cannot sense it directly, but I can still feel that malice in this place. Oh.
You can see him sort of close his eyes, crane his neck upwards.
Though somehow different. Maybe I am too tired to see it clearly now. But I feel it. I always feel it.
Oh, we'll certainly get rid of it before we leave.
Be careful of your pride, Theamos. The Cerberus was a perfect engine of destruction. Fire, death, sickening fumes, all in perfect harmony. It was unlike anything I'd ever seen. Like Hades itself had opened up within our walls. If you encounter that foul beast, your only hope is to run.
I mean, it's fine. I mean, without my pride, what else am I? You know, other than a demigod, and great in bed, and awesome with a sword. Never mind.
Mr. Chris Strax, I got a question for you. I'm sure I already know the answer, but I gotta ask it. I gotta ask it every time I meet someone. You ever heard of a place called Yavin?
Heaven.
I think that's the longest I've heard someone hesitate to that question, Mercury.
Is it like a diner or like a restaurant or something? I don't.
I see a large mountain, one that almost seems to scrape the sky.
Yeah, that's it.
A peak most harrowing, higher than even Tillamook. But that cannot be. Tillamook is the highest mountain in the land. But this strange place. An island. Far to the northeast. A favorite place of...
And as he says this, you can see once again this strange sort of occurrence. His mouth moves, and no sound seems to come out from it. It's like he says something long-winded or that stretches out, but it just seems to fall on deaf ears. Nyx and Sophia, again hearing something, unlike the rest of you, but not able to make sense of it.
What in the world?
I cannot shake the feeling that I know of such a place.
No, can you say that again?
Say what again?
Those words, that language.
I am speaking the common tongue, am I not?
You weren't a second ago.
I
And
thought-
I heard a similar vernacular back in the caves. Gods. I look back to all the other chosen. Please tell me I'm not the only one that's heard this. I feel like I've gone crazy with the voices in my head as it is.
I mean, I just saw his mouth move and nothing happened. And
You're
nothing
not,
came out.
Max. I've heard the same. Something blocking whatever it's meant to be.
But then there's still a voice.
Hmm.
It's just not the common tongue.
So some enchantment, rather, I guess, prevents any of us from understanding, but Nyx and Sophia are closer to understanding?
It's not a language either, Nyx. Even when I was enchanted to understand all such things, it came out as nothing.
So there must be some
Meant
enchantment
nothing.
preventing you from understanding.
Maybe it's like
Yeah.
switching the letters of the word around, like one of those puzzles.
A verbal anagram.
But then everyone else couldn't even hear a voice. He was as
Yes.
if a mime.
Well, then the best way to figure it out would be to figure out the connection between you and Sophia. If you two are the
Yes.
only ones that can hear it, maybe you share something in common.
They are both female.
But so is Inferior.
Wait, Fear, did you hear anything?
No, I did not.
Yeah. He knows my island, though. You guys understand what, like... He knows where I'm from. I told you it was real.
I didn't think you were lying to me, Mercury. I trust you fully.
Congratulations, I no longer think you're a madman.
I'll take it.
How could
I'm
I
happy for you,
forget
Mercury.
the beautiful shores, the wonderful music,
Yep.
but I cannot see it clearly. I do not know why.
Christrax, is it somewhere you've been before? I know your magic is all about the mind. Is this from your own mind, or are you able to peer into our own?
I can see into your minds, yes, but I am not looking into Mercury's for this. I'm trying to recall my own memories, and every time I look, it gets harder and harder. Like trying to see past the sun.
I mean, what could do that? What could mess with your mind?
A titan, perhaps.
The only thing I know of this place is awful but wonderful place. There is no greater power in this world than an oath. Something must be. I cannot
An
keep.
oath made on behalf of others.
An oath so powerful it can erase the memories of the existence of an island from the minds of all of Thylea.
Or temporarily block it whenever we try to speak it.
Yeah, but I
Also
mean,
silence.
it didn't just block the mind. I mean, the island disappeared.
You tried to go home and it wasn't there.
Yeah, it's just gone.
That sounds beyond the power of even an oath. It has never erased the world before. It is the world. I do not know.
Speaking of things from before, Chris
Hold that thought. Just for the record, for
Okay.
you big brain folks who want to try to piece things together, you will recall the last time something was like strangely censored, except for Nyx and Sophia. It was not about Mercury's Island.
Yeah, I can't remember what had happened last.
The VODs are there.
I know what
believe
happened
me.
once before.
It's a name. If I remember correctly, it's always been like speaking about a being of some sort, and the name is censored.
Did we hear it back in the Mossy Temple?
I know it was a time I had my language shit up, so I thought it was relatively recently, but I don't remember.
It was. It
I
was
don't
when
see it
you
anywhere.
talked
It was
Chris
when-
Strax down.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were. Yeah, so I was right. It was back in the caves.
Yeah. Sorry,
Okay.
I don't think it was
He
door.
was
So literally, like
saying-
earlier today.
Yeah.
I don't remember. That was a month ago.
He said. It was when we were arguing about whether we were servants of the Titans or trying to take down the Titans. Um, I remember very clearly because it was like the red glow in the crystal at the top of the stairs.
Did Nyx hear it then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nyx also heard it then.
Oh, that's right, because
Because
all
when
you
you-
guys heard
He
it.
was-
when
Yeah, it was when you talked him down. He was talking to all of you.
Yeah. You've shown him what he had become, and he realized something, and he was saying words, and then it was gibberish.
Can we like roll history or something to try to remember?
I would like to roll back the VOD.
Yeah.
Go ahead
I'll
and
check
do
the
Roll for
that.
tape.
hints?
Yeah, roll back the
What?
tape when you have. I said roll back the tape when you have time.
If
Yeah.
only we could go
What
to a
was your-
place where they have the podcast, maybe something called Anchor, or some of the other streaming services where Heroes of Thylea is, on, and you can rewatch and re-listen.
I've missed you, John.
I know you have.
So what was your question that you were gonna say, Inferior?
You caught me just after I put a chip in my mouth.
How dare you,
Right.
chips?
How dare you eat? This is a drink-only zone.
It wouldn't be D&D if I wasn't incessantly snacking. Just
No food
saying.
backstage.
No food in costume. Right. Kristrax, well, I discovered recently that I had family from before, and, well, I was wondering if you had ever heard or known someone by the name of Maya. A woman, Maya.
I cannot say that I do, girl.
All
That
right.
name does not sound familiar to me.
I didn't think it would, but I had to ask.
About this key. Prometheus spoke of how it looked like a ruby with a flame inside of it. Is what you gave to Bartholomew something different? Another secret even hidden from the dwarves?
Astute of you. Yes, the key is in multiple parts. This is but one. The Forge Keeper should have the other. Ruby, carved, like a strange... What is the word? Fork, I suppose. Something with two prongs and a sphere on the end. Flame dances within it. But when it is reconnected with the Forge, all you can see is that sphere. Just like this one.
Anyway. One of the things await us on our journey, we were tasked to retrieve the remains of the dwarves that once lived here. Do you know where we would find the majority of them, or maybe the ones who led this place?
If they evacuated as we planned, well, the Council should have escaped this place. You spoke with Prometheus, did you not?
Yes,
Good.
He was
he's
the
the one
head
that
of the
gave us the
Council
task.
at the time. If you are collecting remains, there may be more within the Forge levels proper. I know some of my people ended up trapped there. I could feel.
Understood. You said the beasts bested you when you were alive. How does your strength compare to that of your avatar that we fought before?
No prideful embellishments. I was a potent foe. Much stronger than that aspect. That thing was but a fastener, a doll. A guardsman left at a back door. Myself could have dashed it in a blink of an eye.
Very well. Next, we've come here to relight the forge, to bring life back to old relics, to aid us on our journey, as you know. I was told that some may still remain in the vaults here, or may be scattered somewhere else. Where should we go to search thee? Or is it only the vault?
Loose-lipped, I suppose he was. Whatever treasures a dwarven family may have passed down, well, they may be on their body, in the city, or in their homes. That place, I would not want to return there even if I was alive. The vault lies beneath it. If my clan survives, as I've seen and as you've said, we would need the blessings of the Council of Seven. Only with the 7 rings of the dwarves can you access the vault. But to reach it would mean surviving the Citadel. Whatever remains of it and its many foul denizens. Feeling out into this place. Unless the Brightstone Dwarves retake this place, the vault and its treasures are lost.
So a fool's errand. Wonderful. Last, and I do not know if you know of such a thing, but you are the first of your kind that I've ever met. Well, that I could speak to amicably. We saw one coming here. A dragon of silver scales. From what I've heard, stories, none of your kind ever aligned themselves with the Titans. And yet, the one we saw flew colors of Sidon. Do you know of such a creature? Or why something would come to pass?
As though you looked at him and asked him the color of the sky, or a simple mathematical equation, Kristrax looks at you with a bit of superiority, or perhaps just gobsmacked by the line of questioning.
No silver dragon would side with the Titans. The idea of it is preposterous. The dragons of old would never side with them. You'd rather die than be under that bastard's thumb. Foolishness.
If it wouldn't have been a dragon of old, would it be a dragon of new? There had been rumors that some had seen them. King of Nitros is trying to recreate the Dragon Lords.
This king trying to recreate the Dragon Lord. The silver dragon's heart is good. The Titans are nothing but evil. They would not work together. The idea of it is preposterous. Foolishness, I say. If you saw a silver dragon, you must have misseen.
Oh well.
As Sophia, for perhaps a moment, you're almost reminded of the academy, your early youth, and perhaps some of the more radical ideas when it came to magic and the purpose of people, especially as your family thought it. Often seen as radical and outside the norm. It was a number of philosophers who could not see what was right in front of their faces.
Indeed. No dragon could ever turn their mind to evil. No dragon could ever strike out an innocent creature. No dragon could ever try to kill those that came to aid it. No dragon would ever find its savior as its children in its previous prey. Understood. Thank you for sharing with us, Chris Strax.
See his eyes sort of squint at you, his demeanor shift uncomfortably. His intelligence, even in this after image, able to see what it is you're saying.
That is all I have to ask. I'll rest. So I just walk over and start putting my stuff down on the ground.
Indeed. Nyx is going to start making a space for herself and pulling her bedroll and a blanket out from her backpack.
So I also go find the little girl's room.
As I start settling down, finding a corner to relax in, I keep looking at this sphere in my hands. Do I notice that it sustained any damage at all when I dropped it?
It looks flawless.
Does it reflect the light, or is the light just inside the orb?
It seems to be emitting light, yes. The light emitting from it seems to refract and bounce around inside of it before coming out, providing that, white but also crystalline rainbow hue on its edges.
And I can palm it with one hand now that it weighs 6 pounds?
Yeah, like I said, it's about the size of a standard American baseball.
Very interesting.
Were we able to hear it when it was asking him questions, or was that all internal?
It's all internal.
Mind power!
Inferia settles as close to Kristrax as she can without being weird about it. Because dragon.
Don't pet the dragon.
When Nyx looks over, are you just obviously weird about it though? Are you internally
Yes.
trying not to be weird, but externally it is just
100%.
weird?
Inferia is like having the hardest fangirl moment right now.
I'm surprised you've been quiet for as long as you have, Inferia. I would think a moment to speak to a dragon spirit would be very exciting for you.
Nyx. I mean, I'm a little overwhelmed. Well, Nyx.
Nyx just grins. A little cheeky grin as she unfurls her blanket.
Inferia flushes like bright green. And just kind of like curls up in a ball. Tries to be invisible.
I'm surprised you don't have any other questions for him that aren't related to this disaster we are about to approach. That's all.
Inferia chooses not to answer.
Do you have something you wish to ask me, little one?
Well, less things I wish to ask, I guess, and more that I just, well, dragons are the most amazing creatures. I am very in awe of dragons, and, well, the Oracle, my Aunt Percy, she told me that one day I would be companions with a dragon. I can't wait for that day.
special, I suppose. Especially in a place like this. Willful, prideful creatures. Though not insusceptible to folly, I suppose. Good luck on your journey, Inferior. I hope the dragon you find by your side, well, cares for you as much as you will undoubtedly care for it.
My thanks.
If there's nothing else, then I will rest. I need to save my strength.
Yes, of course.
You can see him just sort of slink down onto the ground, like a cat almost, curling himself up into the corner. And he just seems smaller somehow, frailer and weaker.
Sad.
I twirl my finger and point it to Inferi as I cast a message to her. That wasn't so bad now, was it?
Inferior just glares.
Like, actually a glare?
the embarrassed friend side eye.
I just keep my smirk on. I know what I did.
Oh, snap. Hey, God, get any of them crystals?
Yeah. Let's see. What are you using to sort of chip some of the crystal away?
I would go through a process of elimination. I would use a dagger. If that doesn't work, I would use Ray of Frost. If that doesn't work, I'd use Firebolt. If that doesn't work, I would use Frostbite.
How many tools do you have to go through before you decide to blow up the cavern?
Where's that fireball?
Well, according to this sheet, I have 2 level 3 spell slots, which I don't think's accurate. I mean, I would use those tools, and if those don't work, then I would just go over to Bartholomeus and ask him for his big, strong hands.
I mean, let me know.
Yeah, I mean, looking at it, you can certainly chip into it with your dagger, and you're able to cut away, not like perfectly, but just sort of like stabbing into it and like giving us a slight twist, like chunks seem to sort of pop free. I mean, based on that, you could certainly have Bartholomeus just sort of heave his axe, and you could probably just cut a massive ingot of crystal off of something if you wanted. But you're able to collect with just your dagger, just a pound or so of crystal pretty quickly.
Okay, I want to get a pound. Like, what would be the closest, like, reference to what this crystal's like?
Your best guess is it's something similar, if not exactly, but just somehow of a more pure concentration, I suppose would be the word, of like quartz.
Okay.
Mercury.
Yeah.
Could you just a small bit of crystal for me, not a really big piece, just enough to hold in my palm. If you would.
Yeah, I can do that. So I would probably gather pound, quarters, probably about 4 pounds, I would say. I'd give a little bit to Nyx, enough to hold in her hand, as I got some plans for this crystal.
Oh, they're very lovely. I can see why you'd want to keep people out of this place. Not to have them take it from it.
don't know what spell slots I had left.
I'm just not even gonna do spells. It's night. We're going to sleep. I think.
I'm hoping I had 1 second level left. No, 1 first level. I know I got at least 1 first level.
What are you
Yeah,
doing,
okay,
John?
no problem.
Making adrenaline or something?
Yep, I'm putting my crystal in my inventory.
On your character sheet?
Yeah, my loot. Info. Crystals. £4.
Yeah.
Oh, spelled
Okay.
it wrong, but
As I'm going to use the restroom real quick, but you can feel free to talk amongst yourselves.
that's right.
I am going to wander off a bit of ways as we start our rest and call upon a little bit of magic as my dagger starts to float in the air. So I'm going to instruct it to start carving.
Jesus.
And for the next hour, carving crystals.
I can
See,
start
Sophia
fixing
knows.
Ibis.
Sophia knows. It's gotta be worth like billions.
Cast my little unseen servant and have it go to town.
We're gonna go back to town. It's like, oh my gosh, 1 ounce of these crystals is worth 100,000 drachmae. Ah!
Nyx is going to sit on her blanket and put the crystal down and just almost like a ritualistically pull out the scroll written by Azarios and put it on the other side, parallel to the crystal, and then pull out her deck of cards and just start quietly organizing them. Just shuffling through them and putting them in neat piles as if putting them in order.
I had it on the record that I guess you didn't collect Ibis.
Didn't?
Mm-mm.
I did when I picked up the potion.
Oh.
I went over
Okay.
to him and picked up the potion, scooped up all his little bits. Ah, so sad.
Someone killed Ibis? Oh no.
Alright, I gotta change something.
Sorry.
I'm gonna go over to Thamos and be like, Thamos, you think your drag it's a dragon, right? It's gonna be your dragon? Oh no, Thamos is dead.
Around.
Lose him?
Nick, he's dead. He's gone.
He just didn't respond.
What was that? Sorry.
Oh, I said, this egg's gonna eventually hatch, right, and turn into a big old dragon?
I mean, I understand that dragons live very long lives and many years to get that big, but I assume so. I mean, the egg already is huge.
I wouldn't assume it was just going to hatch a fully grown dragon. That'd be... Well, actually, I don't know anything about dragons hatching and their growth cycle.
You think it's gonna be green?
I mean, the egg is green.
As Theomos says that, Nyx just begins to grin again and just kind of looks at Impheria. Impheria, why don't you ask Kristrax what his egg color was before he hatched, if he knows?
Kristrax is resting, Nyx.
Hmm.
We should leave him to his rest.
Look at that, my little youngling is starting to grow some thorns.
Well, I mean, if you need any help or anything with it, Thamos, you let me know. I can maybe help teach it to fly.
That what is this?
Are we going to arrange watches tonight? Is that even necessary?
I mean, probably should.
Just in case.
Yeah.
Better safe than sorry. I'll take the first watch. Someone should probably take the first watch with me, though. I might not be the most attentive.
I mean, I can do that. There's no problem.
Suppose I'll take second watch then.
I can take third.
Am I coming through?
There
You
you
are
are.
now.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Then I'll take the last then.
All right. Good night, everyone. Well, everyone's going to sleep right now. You know what I meant.
Good night, Thamos. Jordan, question
Hmm.
for Ivis. The like info just says take 8 hours to fix him. Can I do it in smaller increments? Do I have to make checks? What details?
No,
How
the
do you
process of
think?
going about fixing him in terms of breaking it up, you can do that. You can do it in I would say at least 1 hour increments if you want, and no checks required, and whatever flavor you want to go with in terms, because you built him, so however it is you know how to put him back together is up to you.
Cool beans.
But you just know how to do it.
Thank y'all. Cool beans. I will work on that during my watch. I'm putting it in my downtime activity chart, which I think is really cool.
Before we go to bed, I just go up to Bartholomew's as everyone's getting ready to rest, and you must think me a cruel woman for what I had done back in the caverns with that small brood in the nest.
It was troubling, yes.
Why did you feel that way? There are going to be other moments like that. I just want to have a better understanding on how to approach them with you.
I'm not very keen on attacking defenseless.
Perhaps I just saw differently. Creatures like that who'd so much as fight each other to consume the corpse of their fallen sibling do not seem quite as defenseless as you may think.
I understand. It'll take some adjustment on my part, but I don't think what you did was wrong.
Thank you. And I would not blame you if you did. Rest well. As Nyx is gonna go to her bedroll blanket pile and put her stuff away and get ready for sleep before her watch.
Is
What
a
are you
watch
up
1
to?
hour? Sorry.
2.
2. Cool.
What are you up to, Atreus? How are you feeling about this whole situation?
Well, the dragon admits his own folly. But Atreus keeps that to himself, so as to not make Inferior feel bad. You know, sort of lessen the glamour. Grumble to himself. Oh, I'm so. Inferior's like, I believed you. Yes, and Atreus has seen the fangs and has experienced the claws of a dragon himself. along with the inferno that comes with its breath, to himself, because he respects Inferior enough. Yeah, you wouldn't be thinking that. But besides that, you know, he just keeps to himself. Point being, he's grumpy, but also he's always grumpy. So he won't let that sully the moment, their moment.
Gotcha. So you have an understanding of your own personal experiences with a dragon, seeing those teeth and fangs for yourself, feeling the heat from its breath weapon. And it is perhaps odd that this one admits its own folly, but you do not needle it or Inferior out of respect for Inferior, is my understanding. Interesting.
Or Peter.
Spam.
Camaraderie.
Make do with what you can. That is, adapt, improvise, overcome. All right. As your watches would come and go without really any problem, the quiet of the cave only punctuated by the soft, seemingly magical tinkling of the crystals, most of which sharpen perhaps the ceiling, softly glowing as time passes. Unless any of you want to have any conversations with each other throughout the long rest,
I think we're all
or need me to approve anything that you're
individually.
doing.
I'll return back to the group after an hour into the first rest. See who's up.
Yeah, during my watch, I am attempting to communicate with my egg. That sounds weird. But not really expecting words, but more trying to let it guide me through, I guess, similar visions that it did when I was first choosing. Just going for a planar ride. That's why I'm not attentive. I asked other people to be in the watch with me.
You sort of reach out for that sort of experience. You find it strangely almost sort of lacking in a way. Like detached from the constant stream of powerful, mature, aged psionic energy that is Kristrax, this thing is remarkably much more inert. You don't really hear a voice, you don't really get strong imagery so much as now just sort of these sort of sensations, these gut feelings, so to speak. And as you reach into it now, the only gut feeling you get is hunger. Hungry. Feed me. Feed me. Feed
Seymour.
me.
Strong.
Feed me, Seymour.
You know what you must do.
Alright, let me just unzip real quick.
Yep, I knew that was coming. Knew it.
Remembering that Chris told me to share my experiences with him, maybe that's what it eats. So I'm going to try and take it through a ride through my mind and my memories and my experiences. Going as early as I almost can possibly remember. It all started when I was born. Neither of my parents showed up to my birth.
Well.
As you sort of
Evil Incorporated.
as you
He's like, I thought it was dark inside his egg. Wow.
as you sort of pull pull back into your own memories and climb into the ride that is your own sort of mental flashback, you can feel just this sort of excitement and curiosity bubbling up to the surface, sort of coursing into yourself, almost influencing yourself in a way, as it seems like you've given this thing exactly what it wants, as it seems to sort of just latch onto and eat hungrily everything that you remember to yourself, now shared in a sort of Theamos theme park, so to speak. Every ride wanting to be ridden, every stall wanted to be visited, every memory, both painful and happy, wanting to be experienced.
Hide all the sets. They're not old enough for that yet. I'm gonna wait till they're 18.
Then you're gonna run out of fucking memories in like a day.
We'll just replay through those same memories. It's fine.
Like the idea you're gonna wait till they're 18. It's like, you're 18. Guess what? We're gonna start doing now. Like, no, Dad, no. I don't wanna.
So, with sex tape number 1,
Oof.
Yeah, that's my watch. I just do that until I'm too tired to continue.
Okay, so fun little Foundry thing. If you go to your downtime on your character sheet, the very last one there, downtime, go ahead and add a new activity for yourself.
Okay.
And set it so it's a skill check based off of charisma.
What do I name this downtime? Porn it is.
Egg
Maternity.
hatching, I guess. Or
Sounds
nurturing or incubation or whatever you want that conveys the notion that you are feeding this egg your memories.
The hatchening.
The hatchening, exactly. As it will take 350, charisma, current progress, 0. All right, and then go ahead and roll an egg nurture. Hey, look at you rolling hot. Only 94% to go. I believe in you. You'll hatch this thing in no time.
Woo!
As you can basically add to that with each long rest that you complete. All right, unless there's anything else, you will successfully complete a long rest. So you can go ahead and on your
Push the button.
on your profile picture, hit the bed and take a long rest. It is considered a new day.
God, was I able to get 100 pounds of crystal?
Is that how much the unseen servant can carry?
He was just chipping away at it. I was picking it up as he cut it out.
Oh, you were trying to harvest 100 pounds of crystal?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not all the same crystal. Some of it is soft, some of it is hard. He's just using your dagger.
Yeah. You're just taking an hour to do it. Just chipping away.
Give me
Once I get to 100 pounds of
rolls.
stuff.
How the fuck did you manage to roll a 5?
Jesus. 5 and 17. Alright, I don't come to the group. I cast it again, and I guess I stay there for another hour.
Yep, and give me
Got 2 hours before I gotta sleep.
It's only really the softer crystal that you're able to harvest, so it's just like you run out basically in this deposit and have to kind of look around for some more Tiberium somewhere else.
Sure.
Give me 2 more D100s.
Give me some crystallos.
There you go. Add it all together, that's how much you're able to find in 2 hours.
It's about 100, right? Close to
It's
it.
over 100.
Yeah, it has to be at least 80.
97.
102. I only want 100, so yeah. I basically stopped right before 2 hours is over, thankfully. Alright, good deal. And then I can get my sleep. Ooh.
Just shoving it all into the bag.
Yeah, bag can carry 180 pounds, so good to go.
Yep.
Who hasn't taken a long rest? Mercury's good.
I did
Nix is
it.
good. Bart's good. Imperia's good. Let me just give Theamos a long rest. We just reach on in there.
Oh, I was waiting for the official announcement of long
Oh,
rest.
he said it. He said it.
Yeah.
Change this.
As let's move time forward, as it was about 6:45 and 6 seconds. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. As it is now 2:45 in the morning on the 26th of Kintheon, 500 CE.
Oh, it's early.
Why are we waking up at 3 a.m.?
Mercury
went to bed
wakes
at
up.
6 p.m.
His wings just stretch way out, and they just wrap around him. And as they spread apart, it's almost as if the feathers just glisten as they almost just kind of stay in place. He's just kind of wrapped in this feathery cloak of magic.
Nice. How'd you sleep down here? Because you are deep underground.
Anxiously. But
In spite
I
of
got
the
Thylea by me.
in spite of the cavernous size of this place.
Underground is can't see the stars.
Okay. See, that's cool. That's what I wanted to know. I wanted to know if it was an outside thing or if it was a closed-in spaces kind of thing. Yeah, because the ceiling up from this place is a good almost fucking 400, 500 feet up. So it's huge in here, but all right, cool. Thank you. As when you all sort of come to, as you've been going through your watches, you see Kristrax just sort of like resting, and as each watch cycles past, you can see the color and vibrancy of this after image, this so-called vengeance, get softer and softer and softer. And by the time you all finish your long rest, you realize that his image is not even there.
Kristrax? He's gone. Oh.
I'm not dead yet. Nope, he's dead. Goodbye, Kristrax. We'll never talk again. I'm still here. I'm sorry we couldn't talk more. I'm right here.
It is too tiring to keep up that image.
Oh.
You need something inferior.
No, I was just...
You just wanted to make sure the dragon was still there, Imperia.
Yes.
Nyx arises with like a wide smirk on her face.
I was just concerned. That's all. Well,
as I fold my blanket and roll up my bedroll with the biggest shit-eating grin ever.
Sophia, you mean I read Sophia and tried to save Inferior, and Inferior just like dies from embarrassment, full on shrivels up like a dead leaf.
It's a point of message.
Ask you, what is that strange bird on your shoulder, Mercury? As I've been meaning to ask you, what is that strange bird on your shoulder, Mercury?
Well, that right there, that's Kira. She's the god of just about everything. I mean, music and poetry and everything, storytelling. You know Kira, right?
Kira.
You know, like Vulcan's daughter, Pythor's sister.
One of the 5.
I mean, the best of the 5.
Yeah, that's right. Vulcan had a daughter. 2 daughters. Sorry.
You didn't sleep too well, did you?
I'm beginning to feel like perhaps I slept too well.
Are we done here?
I do believe it is time we seek the forge and the forge keeper.
Agreed.
Alright, give me just a couple of minutes. As you see, it's almost ripping and tearing. So there's a what's it called? Not Ted. Bedroll.
Is he making a baby sling for the egg?
Little baby Bjorn.
Exactly. It's the only way I could fight and carry it at the same time.
You don't have like a backpack?
Left the backpack with Skelos and the horses.
Oh, wait, hang on, Theamos. Maybe you'd want to borrow my sleeve. It could be strapped over. It's, Nick starts to unpin the sleeve on her left arm that usually covers the mark on her wrist and some scarring that is up on her shoulder. And that way you won't be without a bedroll.
I almost looked at his cut up bedroll.
That is. I
What's
can
that?
see it in your past. And now I can see it on your arm. An unfortunate life you have lived.
Nyx covers the mark with her hand. I don't need a verbal reminder, thank you.
I suppose not.
As I offer my sleeve to Theamos.
Thanos looks at the sleeve and then also looks at his bedroll that he already cut up. Honestly, this might work better. So, thank you, Nyx. So I'll try to take the sleeve, but also kind of secure it a bit more. I don't know what the sleeve like exactly looks like.
It's like a long droopy sleeve that kind of tightens around the wrist. So it's like, you know, those big floofy barred shirts, but it's if you just took the sleeve off that shirt, and she usually has it connected to the shoulder of her dress with a golden laurel pin. So it's like a tube.
Theamos, you tie it there, and then you gotta come underneath it like that.
It might also be good to put the egg actually inside the sleeve. Wouldn't draw any attention to creatures looking for something nice and shiny.
I'll wrap the egg in my
the
tattered
sleeve.
bedroll and then use the sleeve to also to secure it to my body. There we go.
Yes. Yes, exactly.
So it just looks like I'm carrying around a bedroll.
Exactly.
Trying it to like the top of your bag.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the dragon's like, so you're just gonna tie it like that, huh? Alright.
And so I let you take care of my egg, and you're just gonna burrito it.
It's the best way to keep it safe. Plus,
I
if
mean,
something falls on it, it gets
yep,
cushion.
it's got cushion.
And it's warm. See, I'm the best mother.
I can see in your mind there is something that still worries you, Sophia.
Dear. There is much that worries me, but not all of it is useful. There is more information you'd like to give it. Otherwise, we are here to relight a forge that hides treasures we cannot reach, protected by a guardian we cannot get past. We will light this forge and be on our way, and hopefully it will aid us. Unless you're saying there's something else.
Your concerns with the Forge Keeper. Convincing her to stay.
We've been told gifts. We've been told that she enjoys company. So it falls to our more silver-tongued members, I suppose. Not an area I can help with. Unless there's a trick.
Didn't she also agree to the oath because she wanted to gain knowledge on forging? If we clear this place out and make it safe for Vulcan to return, she can continue her apprenticeship. I'd
Which
imagine.
apparently is an impossibility.
You say it's an impossibility.
No. We've been told this beast has no weaknesses. That it can slay dragons at a whim.
We also spoke of blocking off the citadels. The lair and the forge could be made safe even without having to slay the beast.
Regardless, Fear is right. If we can't get the beast to be secured somewhere else, how is Vulcan supposed to come here and forge the weapons we need to defeat the Titans? We'll need to deal with it one way or another, would we not?
And since we cannot fight it, we either need to lure it away or trap it somewhere.
I've racked my brain on such a thing. I don't know what is possible here. We thought of burying the entrances, but we were told that it battered down the gates to this place with one swipe. We really think rocks will keep it away if we relight the forges and start forging anew.
I mean,
Perhaps I'm just hoping that because it has been several centuries, I believe, since this creature evacuated this place, perhaps its spirit too has been weakened.
Maybe it starved to death.
Maybe it's old.
I mean, not everything that's old is weak. Some things get better with age.
I mean, you're old,
And it
X.
has plenty of troglodytes to feast on.
I'm old, but I'm not elderly.
You ain't weak either.
I mean,
I have another 500 years to go.
that's a lot of years.
Wait, is this like your midlife crisis or something?
That's been my entire life, Mercury. I emerged into a crisis.
Oh God, just imagine what the... Never mind.
So are you suggesting we face the beast?
I'm suggesting we at least find the beast and see what it is we'll be up against at this point in time. It's not very wise to make assumptions on a creature that nobody has seen in centuries.
Yeah.
How are we to know its strength is still the same as it was?
This
Honest-
is true.
Honestly, we don't even need to see it. The moment we hear like a giant roar that's like, oh, that's a giant monster, let's turn the fuck around.
Exactly.
It could even have gotten stronger with the years. 5 centuries is a long time for things to change.
Why would you put that in the universe?
Because one must prepare for the worst.
So
I mean, you
proceed
prepare for the
cautiously.
worst, but hope for the best.
Exactly. But the worst must still be thought of and therefore prepared for so that surprises don't happen.
If I understand
So,
correctly, we mean to bring people here.
yes.
We
We
do.
must bring at least Vulcan here for the forging of the weapons we need to defeat the Titans.
And I believe it's
So-
our responsibility to get rid of this threat.
Even through all the warnings we've received. Even after Kristrax said that we stand no chance against such a thing.
If we don't stand a chance,
But
let
who
me put it to you
would?
this way. We'll be responsible for anyone we bring here who gets hurt.
Let me ask this then. If we stand no chance against this creature, but we need to ignite the forge to create the weapons in order to fulfill the prophecy so that the Titans cannot terrorize Thylea anymore, and we are being told that we cannot, do we go home? Is that
It
what
was
we are to
spoken
do?
in the prophecy that we relight the forge. We light it, fulfill it. To what use it may be in such circumstances, I don't know. I can only think of what we can do and what we can accomplish. If it means we cannot use it, so be it. Maybe we'll learn something from the Forge Keeper. Maybe the
Forge-
forge can be moved, even.
Well, then we proceed cautiously with the information and the knowledge we have now, and we'll make judgments based on any new information that is presented to us as we come across either this creature, or the forge keeper.
Right. I'd say from what we've learned here, I believe venturing into the Citadel and searching for the vaults to be folly. We do not have the keys, and to search the Citadel once again makes it sound like certain death. Wild goose chase, fool's errand. So we focus solely on the forge. Unless
For
you
now,
truly
yeah.
wish to go monster hunting within this place.
I do not think this is a hunt where we would stay the predators for long. We would very quickly become the prey.
And I
Agreed.
would suggest it if it meant putting others in harm's way.
What was
Agreed,
that,
search for the
Bartholomew?
forge.
That I wouldn't suggest us fighting the beast unless it meant avoiding putting others in harm's way.
Ah, yes, I agree.
I mean, are we even gonna look for any of the other things that might have been forged in here, like the caches and vaults and whatnot that they're talking about? Or are we just going straight for the forge?
Well, I guess from what Sophia was saying, those are in Citadel, and until we can confirm whatever had happened to the creature, we should just avoid that and go straight to the forge.
Yes. I spoke to Prometheus about exactly that thing, any hidden caches, anything that may aid us in our journey that may have been stowed away. He spoke of nothing but the vaults, which lay deep beneath the Citadel, which now we know, as Chris Jack said, requires the 7 rings from the 7 bloodlines of this place. Well, the council members. They may, suppose, be all from the same Brightstone clan. But we know not where they fell. We know of only a single member. To search all of the Citadel would be miles of scouring, and Chris Jack said, most likely, all the council members fled. Who knows where their rings ended up? It may simply be inaccessible.
I do believe those opening the vault would be a task for after the forge is lit and the citadel cleared when we go back to speak with Prometheus and Vulcan.
Indeed. If we find the chance to free this place of any other things, grass, so that we can use it for our own ends, I very much suggest we do so. But it sounds like we're incapable of accomplishing that. Well, at this point, at least.
Well, it does us no good to continue discussing the same thing in circles. We should on to the Forge Keeper.
Agreed.
Agreed.
Very
Yep.
Well, I
How'd you-
disagree.
Impressive. Listening to you all. You remind me of old friends. Well done. I will leave you with this on the Forge Keeper. She is a passionate person. Appealing to emotions in the right way can sway her quite quickly. So your astute assessment of using your silver-tongued allies is well thought. Though I've often found her quite talkative, venting her emotions to anyone who will listen, giving persuasive or logical advice endears you to her, I've found. That being said, she is an astute listener who won't have advice or wisdom for you. Never that. Never that. But a great story, something with emotion, she'll latch on to and easily come to like you more and more. Willful, persuasive, and if she wants to be, extremely intimidating. If she happens to like one of you, that's certainly an easy route, but she'll mostly dote on them. Your best bet is to give her something to like about each of you. She had something she enjoyed with each of the Dragon Lords of old, so the more of you she likes, the easier it will be. If you want her to swear an oath to stay and help.
Thank you. Well, shall we go?
Yes.
Yeah,
How
sounds
do
good to
we
me.
exit this place?
From whence you came,
That would make sense.
Before that, directions. The door outside of your lair. Does it lead to the Citadel? We came down a long path. The entrance to where we thought the forge would be.
Yeah, as
There was
you
another
start
route outside
explaining,
your
you
door.
just like feel like someone's almost sort of tossed like a cup of water on your face for a moment, as it just seems like you're just going through your memories to find what it is you're talking about.
that path would lead down to the Citadel, yes. To the second layer.
And back the way we came, there was a blocked door. As I tried to think of it, is that the way to the forge? Or was it the other way, across the bridge?
What have they done to that place? Beauty turned into caves. Go past those wretched creatures' hovels. Further north. There's an elevator. Take it down. You will need both. You'll need my key to reach the forge itself. But you can reach the resting place of the Forge Keeper without it. She is on the 3rd level. Supplies, storage, and living quarters are on the 1st and 2nd. The forge itself is on its own level, deeper than even Prometheus has been.
Oh.
Said Forge Keeper was on the first?
Third.
Which level are we on?
So the Forge
lair.
Keeper and the Forge are both on the third.
The forge itself is on the fourth level,
Ah.
deeper than even Prometheus has been.
And where, so he said farther north past where the troglodytes made camp, as it were. Does that mean like the bridge direction or the
Yeah.
blocked door direction?
Have to go
Assume the
back from
bridge.
where we had came. We ventured south when everything started to pop off.
Yes, I remember this now.
All right, I know
But
you
everything
have,
begins
I know you
to,
have,
as they
I know you
say,
have black skin, Nix, but I'm gonna need you to chill out.
No, stop! I didn't have the words! Leave me alone!
When things started to, I don't know, started to get
Wow.
crack-a-lacking, we started to move.
When shit was getting cray-cray,
When we rolled up into this cavern.
what had happened
Hey,
was...
guys, fuck you!
I was like,
Sipping on our gin and juice.
And we got
Yeah,
the fuck
sipping
out
on
of
our
there.
gin juice. Yep. Oh my god. 10 out of 10.
That slab of stone the immerse struggled against. That is not something that should be there. Those savages must have put it there themselves. I do not
What is-
think it should lead anywhere, besides maybe into another dugout space.
Okay. If it's not anything of importance, perhaps we should just leave them hiding in their hovels. For now.
Perhaps, though I wouldn't put it past them to alert the Cerberus to our presence.
And as Kristrax's memory is fading, getting spottier and spottier, even having trouble remembering the 5 clearly, his image is coming to him slower and slower. Sophia, give me a straight luck roll.
Be lucky.
You want a
High or
D20
low?
or D100?
High or low, D100.
Oh,
50
well, I know
being
what
the
you
snap
should say.
point.
Oh, go low. She's a low type of girl. 8.
Brendan's
Real
a low.
low.
Yeah, but Brendan, you always roll
Good
low on a
job.
I
D100.
know. D100s do not like me.
That's right. When you get into the elevator, it will try to make sure you belong. You know the motto, the saying of my people, Sophia. When prompted, speak it, lest you face the wrath of the dragons.
Understood. Well, thank you for your aid, Kristrax. I'll tell Prometheus of your partial survival. If you wish to speak to him again, maybe try to hold out till he returns. It's that turn
Seems
start
to go quiet.
walk.
Off we go.
Kristrax, when your essence fades from this place, what is it that becomes of your spirit?
That is the age-old question, isn't it?
As Nyx was saying that, she has her hand on her coin purse.
Oh.
Give him coins.
You got some
Okay.
eyes around here? I need to stick these things in?
Do you
I doubt my soul will pass into Hades, pass into Lutheria's realm. I may return to whence I came, whence all dragons come,
Very
the
well.
lands of Ale, the realms of Celestia.
Very well then. As Nyx pivots and follows the rest of the group.
Imperia trips over a rock.
Oh
No,
my
I don't
God.
think you're
Bloody
fucking kidding.
nose. Bloody nose, just blood just trickling down her
Do
face.
you,
Tooth
Inferior,
missing.
I understand as I reach a hand out. I understand this is very exciting for you. Have you forgotten how to walk?
Nyx! I was merely distracted for a moment.
Ah yes, the dragon
fine.
spoke and you weren't watching your step. I understand. As I help Inferior to her feet. And pat her on her head.
Imperia makes disgruntled face.
As I'm walking, following the group, I attempt to put the crystal ball into my bag. What happens?
It goes into your bag just fine.
Oh, okay. Cool.
It seems
Your bag
to
is
approve of you.
unworthy.
So I just rip right to the bag. I'm
Yeah,
like, all right, well.
if I put the rock on an elevator, can the elevator go up?
Nope. Too heavy.
As long as I'm
Elevator's not
holding it,
worthy.
yeah. The bag's not worthy, though.
Is the elevator worthy?
If it's carrying me, yeah.
Don't worry, Kristrax. I'll make sure your child knows everything about you. So I'll hop down and start following the group.
May the fates be on your side, oracles chosen. Your destinies seem fraught with trials.
As it seems like that force seems to fall away, sinking into the crystal all around it. Perhaps taking a rest, a nap, sleeping for the last time.
Because he wakes up and
Yes.
he's fully refreshed and he doesn't need to sleep anymore. Wait a minute.
As thankfully there is enough energy left in this place. When you return to that strange platform, you can see that shimmering field grow once again, albeit much slower, taking almost a minute what took mere seconds just a few hours ago, before it connects with the side walls and you start to rise, reaching all the way back up to the surface, to that strange sort of bowl in which you confronted his aspect. That field changes, hardening. What's up, Mercury?
Oh, I'm just going up with the elevator.
Oh, God damn it. You're raising your hand. I thought you had a question or something, man.
I was going up with the elevator.
Teacher
Angry
Jordan.
vibrations.
Teacher Jordan.
You will reach the surface. Do you have a question, Nyx, or are you just being a goofball too?
Oh no, I'm just stretching.
Wow! You're gonna get detention! You're the cursed one! Why would you tempt your fate?
I'm the doomed one. There's a difference.
Oh, yeah. You're fucked.
Yeah.
Exactly.
The F one.
That's so mean to
Just
Jordan.
gonna add +5 to hits and make the DC 99. You will reach the surface, you fucking goofs. You can see the field emanating around you shift from that strange sort of translucent force field, turning now into solid crystal, hardening and locking itself in place, sealing off the tomb of Kristrax. Proceeding from there and back through the caverns, more time passes. It took you about 45 minutes just to get there. Let me advance the clock. 1, 2, 3. It's coming on about 4:04 in the morning.
Is it like super dark in the cavern? Like in the caves?
The crystal's
Where
glowing green.
the space where like all the statues were?
No, are we still there? I was talking about the Tarask infested cave.
Troglodyte?
No, God damn it!
It's the third time she's got those mixed
What?
up.
What? How is there a cave full of world enders? And we
I
live?
always talk about Tarask, and now we get to fight like a TR creature, and I just can't. I fucking can't.
No. Getting it takes you about 45 minutes just to get back to the statue area, and when you get there, it is pitch black. All of the glow from all of those crystals gone. This place is silent and eerie, only guided by the light of perhaps Nyx's lantern and a few torches. You will navigate your way past these now much creepier statues locked in place and being lit up by the glow of your light, making your way back up the stairs and back up to those massive doors. With a bit of physical effort, easily able to open them up and get back to the other side, where you can see the slow curving and descending path about 100 feet in front of you, and those haphazard doors to your left.
So we're
back
in the
up the tube.
Troglodyte cavern?
All right, heading back up the path. I just wanted to make sure. I didn't want to assume you didn't want to check or anything. Heading back
Somebody
up
wants to go to the Citadel. We do not go to the Citadel. Ooh.
Heading up the large curving path back up closer and closer towards the surface. A bit more time passes. It takes about another 30 minutes. It is 4:37 in 6 seconds. Oh, I love that clock, man. It's great. And so now you're coming back up to the surface, and you do not hear really much of anything. Maybe paying very close attention, Nyx, you might hear like what sounds like the reverberation and rushing of water way off in the distance, sort of bouncing off the cave walls. But this place, having been devastated by you all, is quite quiet. And then that foul stench reaches your senses again. Ugh. It is unpleasant, just as it was before. Yes. I will bring you on back now.
Have like a washcloth.
You can like put a fucking face mask on yourself?
Go roleplay. Hold on.
Everybody wear your face mask.
I don't have any like bandanas. I don't even think I own a bandana.
I have 1,000,000. You can have one of mine.
Oh.
Yes.
Nyx just adjusts her cloak to just cover her face with some of it.
Oh, cause we in a stinky place.
Yeah, it's stinky.
I just use my wings to. Wait, are we supposed to put our characters there?
Give me a second.
So we're leaving the remnants of these creatures alone, are we?
For now.
What am I doing? Although they are out my car, so I'll be right back.
Don't forget your
Yes.
pants.
Where is it? There it is. Party
Party
mode.
bears and deers around there.
Oh, It's so dark.
It is quite dark. Yes. You know what? Hold on. I'll just do it this way.
The party party marker is hanging out under the waterfall. Oh, I found me. And there's a party marker right with me.
Oh, my life.
Oh, can't go through walls. That's
And Nyx obviously has her lantern.
yes.
Ready to go.
Do I gotta drag my token out? I dragged my token out.
I'm surprised you could
Oh
breathe
god,
that
I
way.
lost my.
I'm suffocating! Ah!
My dog came to say hello.
Puppy!
Hi, dog.
Oh.
And
Think
Mercury,
it's a
you
devil?
also have a torch out?
Who, me?
No, Mercury.
Oh, let me check.
No. I just got it. Looked like you had one on you. I'm just checking.
Yep.
I'm just checking.
Yep.
Okay, so
Yep.
because
I accidentally dragged
draggable
out
torches
a
are
second.
dead.
I accidentally
What?
dragged out a second token. How do I kill one?
One.
You said push one.
Then pick one.
It doesn't matter. I did. I
Just
clicked
delete
one.
Can't you just click one and hit delete?
No, it wasn't deleting. That's why I asked the question.
Oh.
As you all should be on there, should be able to see yourselves, right?
Uh-huh.
Yep.
You can't see the Nick?
I said, yeah.
Ah, okay.
Oh, I do still have control over, like, a couple different people.
Alright.
Sophia
Nick's-
Squad, roll out.
Nick's leading the way.
So
Oh my
Oh
God.
no,
squad.
Bartholomeus, you're getting left behind. Get back in Sophia Squad. There we go.
Sophia squad.
Where did she go?
Cat, no. No, don't sit like that. Here.
Moving up further and further through this place. Quite quickly. You can see it seems to get a little bit wider and higher in this place. You can see this sort of bridge going over the top here. Seems to go about let me see here. Give me 1 second. Yeah. I can actually set the height. Seems to be about 10 feet up at the highest and start about 6 feet down. Yes.
Can't move. Come on, Iberia.
Should be able to see through it now, I think. Since it is
No, I can't see through it.
Hold on, let me go pick up Atreus real quick. Come on, Atreus. We're getting out of here.
Hey, you left me behind.
I got you. I'm holding your hand. I understand.
Sophia Squad!
You're afraid of the dark. I got you. I got you, baby.
Yeah, scary.
okay, try selecting yourself, Nyx. Can you see now?
No.
Why's there a two-headed snaky weasel up there?
What? Okay.
Snick a
Oh,
snack.
what?
Now I can see. I see that statue. That's a statue.
Okay, well you can't actually see that statue, but you can see underneath it.
Yeah.
What's
I
to
don't
go
see
underneath it?
nothing.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it's a bridge
Sounds
going.
good.
over.
It won't. Okay, so it won't let me go through because it's still registering this spot as a wall.
Okay, got you. Okay, cool. I hadn't had a chance to test that particular function, so I wasn't sure if it allowed you to maneuver over just yet. Yes. Boop.
I made it. Run.
Proceeding ahead, Nyx, you can see off in the distance what looks like the back of one of these thin-looking lizard creatures. And you can see just this stream of liquid going from between its legs off into the dark.
Next other thing. I hear something.
Wait a minute. I want to try to do something. Can I try to do something? Please.
Is everybody whispering behind me?
Yes.
Sounds like it.
Well, I'm whispering.
I turn and I point at Theamos and I cast message. What it is you want to do? Do it now.
I wanna try to sneak up behind him.
I wave my hand for you to come forth.
Sneakily. I'm sure you're going sneakily.
Oh god.
I just have to sneak up behind the guy.
Oh gosh.
All right, give me a stealth check. Seems to be pretty distracted, peeing off into the abyss.
Oh man, he's having a piss in the abyss? Oh,
Perfection.
this is gonna be great. Oh god, I hope it pees on Theamos. Oh.
Jeez.
Well, it just turns around
What?
full stream.
Well,
As you're stepping forward.
Can I ready my chakram to throw if Thamos doesn't succeed?
No, that just results in initiative. As
Okay.
you're
fictionally, yes. Mechanically, no.
you can do that in fiction.
Alright
As
then.
he is moving forward and fails at his stealth check. As he's stepping through the hole. As I will remind you all to take a look at your character sheets. If anyone wants
I'm
to
gonna use
reach out.
inspiration because I really want to do this. As I accidentally moved to a different map. I don't like how I can do that myself.
Do it. Become great.
I broke it.
She.
Oh,
Oh.
Perfection.
Wait, can't I give him training points for advantage?
That's before he rolls.
Oh no, I'm sorry, Theamos, I love you.
As with a 6,
Hold on,
rerolled
I
in.
broke the entire map. I am like so far ahead now. It was weird. But go ahead. I'm just gonna reroll. Well, reload as we speak.
Yeah, trading a 6 into a 4. You can see this troglodyte whip around, stream still going, and crying out in alarm, seeing you all pushing down the hole and lighting up his eyes. As I am going to need you all to add yourself to the combat tracker so we can roll some initiative.
so push this button, and I push that button.
Okay, for those of you
There's
who
no
haven't
active
been there,
encounter.
right click on your token, and on the right side of your token there's 2 icons. Push
There
the
we go.
lower one with the shield and 2 swords. That should put you on the combat tracker. On the side where the chat is, click on the little fist icon right next to the chat, and then click the dice next to your character icon, and that will put you in initiative.
Barthol, or no, that was Sophia. Sophia rolled well. Bartholomew's rolled well too. Oh, not one. Eesh. Oh, not 20.
Oof, my initiative rolls though.
We're missing Atreus.
Pop out the combat tracker, but
Yeah.
is it working? Oh, it is.
Yeah, you're in initiative. It shows for me.
Okay, pop out.
Takes
Oh,
a
I
long
can
time for pop out
yeah.
thing to load.
Right, let's see here.
Cha 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 cha.
Okay, then we got a trace. Nice.
So I popped out my combat tracker, and it has the date and stuff on it for the calendar,
Yeah, mine
but not my main screen.
I got it on both.
That's
It's weird.
funny.
That's really weird.
Well,
Alright, well. Starting up some combat. And so.
It won't let me in myself. In fact, I don't see an active encounter at all.
Let's try this. Waiting for everyone
Combat
to load.
tracker went blank for me.
Yeah, it'll do that because it's a tracker per map, so you can actually run separate combats on separate maps really easily.
What?
Yep.
What? Yo, we need to split the party for this feature.
No, don't
God.
split the party. Never split the party.
that would be terrible to play through.
You can just do back-to-back rounds. There's 2 fights are going on in 2 different places. Alright. Should be bringing you all back here.
Yeah. Is there a delay between when it loads in and when we see things because the camera monitor sees the map but doesn't see tokens?
I would say just try to click on a token, like in that general space.
Ah, thank you.
Okay. Looks like I'm just waiting on Theamos to load in.
Oh yeah. Thylea hasn't rolled. That's
Cat,
our precious Nick.
come here. Come here. Come here, cat. Come here. Oh. You big old blubber butt. Come on. Rotate yourself. There you go.
2 cats at a time. No. Mel doesn't have a cat. Mel has a jacket.
Oh.
This is Nyx's cloak, her direwolf pelt.
I see. I see.
Yeah, this isn't cat. This is just pure darkness.
Yeah.
Just the void I'm petting.
Oh, I do have a cat.
There we go. Got a spicy Theamos on the combat tracker. Some spicy initiative.
Yes, no, maybe.
Kitty.
Don't know. Oh, he's there twice though. Alright.
The first one isn't showing up for me, but that one's there.
I didn't take, but I'll put it in there. Yeah. All right. Oh god, no, there's 2 of you. There we go. As Sophia, it comes to you at the top of initiative. You can see Theamos creeping along, trying to get up behind this thing. See the glint of this emerald egg on the top of his bag. Spear and shield in front of him, as just it looks maybe like some loose rock or stone on the floor gives up the gambit, unfortunately for him, and this thing whips around, calling out, freaking out, peeing everywhere. What do you do?
I am just going to... All these people in the way, me way back in the back, seeing Bartholomeus and Theamos about to charge this fucking thing, it turns around. Gonna hold on to a little bit of magic, as if they make contact when they cut into this thing, I'll make sure that wound cuts even deeper, as I'm gonna just hold a little bit of a. I think you know that told it dead. For
All
when
right.
they cut into it.
Concentrating on that magic, holding it at the brink of release, putting your mental effort towards it. Duly noted. All right, Bartholomeos, comes to you.
I charge forward.
Charge forward.
Stiff arm into the pit.
Oh,
Yeah,
guys
push him in the
here.
pit.
Run away!
Body slam.
Yeah, and I take my 2 strikes this guy.
You're not gonna shove him, Kishi.
Oh my god!
Kishi.
I didn't
Wrong
even realize
with
it was
you?
a pit. You're absolutely
Fuck outta
right.
here.
Bottomless
It's a pit into
of
the abyss.
death.
I am going to attempt to grapple this guy.
All right. It's a simple athletics check. Let me get that. 13, as he is going to try to not get grabbed by you. Oh god, trying to muscle his way past you. Oh, that was a
Shit
private roll.
marks.
Public roll. There we go. I'll re-roll that. Yeah. God, he actually managed to roll just a little bit better. As he holds on. Get off me.
Alright, so then I just hit him twice for not letting me grapple.
You can always substitute one of your. Oh god.
Or just cut his head off, you know. Either way.
As with a 24 for 21 damage. Let me just bring that on down. There we go. There we go. Yeah, there you go. Nice, comfortable resting music. You cut in just right through this guy with 21 damage. Just cut in twain as I'll say for flavor reasons, his pieces go spinning Darth Maul style into the pit.
I'm gonna
Bouncing
turn
off
over
the,
to this
the
guy
wooden
and I'm hitting him
rafters.
too.
All right, moving over to another one. You can see him struggling to get his defenses up, but does manage to duck underneath your very powerful swing just by the nick of his skin. His frills almost getting cut in the process.
Alright, hold on. Oh wait. End turn.
Oh, did the intern thing pop up? Oh yeah, it did.
It's at the bottom of the combat, yeah.
Oh, okay. Theamos.
Theranos is going to say that he can't do what he was going to do, but he's just going to run up. And be blind. I cannot see what is going on.
Weren't.
What do
Oh, you
your
walk
human
down in the
eyes
light?
see in the darkness? Nothing.
Nothing. Darius is going to use an action to, so pop up my egg, my other egg, on top of my head as it cracks open and summons my familiar. Where's my stuff? He can see right now. So that'll be my action. I'm hoping bonus action. So yeah, I will stay right here.
All right. Darius quickly feeding you information, telling you what's around you, I presume.
Yeah. I can't really see, so I can't range attacks still advantage, but I'll at least know that there's stuff around me.
Gotcha.
I would press the button, but you deleted the one that was showing for me. I don't have my initiative on my tracker, so I'm gonna reload, but you have to press the button.
Oh, okay. Just add yourself to the combat tracker again. It should put you there, I think, automatically.
Yep.
Just try doing that. Okay, and do you see that one?
Yeah, but it's gonna ask me to roll it again.
No, you're good. I got you. You can roll it anyway. There we go. Get rid of this false Theamos.
Delete mine again.
Oh, I guess it chose to delete you. Okay, well, the work.
Delete both of them.
Oh, good point. You're smart. There we go. And I'll just change it. 19.4. 0.14. Ba 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 da ba. Bam. All right. Troglodytes. Ah! Coming after you, Bartholomeos. With the utmost fury. As he is a stinky boy. Let's see here. Coming at you with a bite and 2 claw attacks. Chomp.
Oh no!
With a nat 1. And 2 claws.
Oof.
With a 21.
Oof.
And a 23. Whoosh, whoosh. Claws digging into you for 4 damage.
So 6 damage total.
Indeed. Yes.
Did you rage?
Well, I got the armor on. No, I didn't rage. I got the armor on.
I think your damage is messed up then. You got all
Yeah.
kinds of weird shit being added to your damage. I don't know where it's coming from. Unless you've got a +2 axe and you're raging.
Ah.
Okay. It's probably in your global modifiers. Yeah, so if you go into your character sheet underneath your senses and traits and all that stuff, right? You hit that little button that says special traits, and you can see those modifiers there. Just clear those out. And so then when you rage or you're blessed, you can go there to put, you know, the things you need, like a 1d4 for the attack and 2 for the damage bonus from rage and all that kind of stuff. You go there to do that. But
So down there, I just go removing those extra stuff. I got you. Okay.
Yep. So just get those +2s out of there. But yeah, even on a 12, he would have been fucking destroyed. As the other one comes up to you, Theamos, and coming at you with some advantage. Unable to truly be seen, though you can tell he's coming both from the stench and from Darius's alarm. You're still doing your best trying to defend against what you can't see, I think. No, he steps into the light, actually, looking at your vision. So you can see him, yeah, based off of your vision. Nice! So you are able to defend yourself properly. He tries to chomp down on you. 12. And slash at you twice with a 19. And, ooh, and a crit.
Yikes.
For 6.
You got your armor.
Those 2 hit.
Take 4 and 4, right? Armor reduced by 2 or 1?
1, because I think technically we're in medium armor now.
That's right. Probably take this thing off.
Yeah, I appreciate the effort. Yes. This troglodyte coming out of the darkness. And also just able to be seen. Coming at you from the other side, Theamos, able to defend yourself properly. As chomp. Ooh, 18 to hit. And then 2 claw slashes. Ooh, and that 1. And another crit.
Oh no!
Hitting harder, Daddy.
As Atreus, it comes to you. You can see 2 of these troglodytes assaulting Theamos from both sides. What do you do?
Atreus will. Okay, fine. As Atreus will pull out a torch, and then I'm assuming Nyx has the lantern, right?
Yeah.
She does.
Kratos uses his action to light a torch. I don't know how your torches work. And they don't drag
You have a
out anymore,
torch.
so, funny. That's a lot. There he is, torture trace. Alright, that's my turn.
Gotcha.
Shield in one hand, torch in the other. Prepare for
Providing-
my- What'd you do? Like one fire damage? Prepare for
One
my
fire
6 fire
damage?
Torches.
Yeah.
Fire damage plus my strength, so 6 damage.
Yep.
Yeah, if you're trying, if you want to throw it on the ground, I have a way to do that for you.
Oh fuck that! I'm hitting people with the torch.
Okay, I wasn't sure. Yes. Come see you, Inferior.
Anyways, I already
Can
used my item interaction to pull out the torch anyways.
But yeah, you could certainly move up and drop it though if you wanted.
Cool. I am going to bound forward just a little bit to clear the hallway more for my companions, and then launch both chakrams at this unfortunate creature.
Ooh, 15 and a 21. Both of those will connect. Your chakrams whiz through the air, splitting the gap as he will take 9 damage. As both the chakrams cut through him. But he is quite badly bloodied, but still able to fight.
Oh yeah, one more chakram.
They come whizzing back to you. Throw it out one more time. This time expecting it just barely. Oh no, actually, lol. As expecting it, but unable to move quickly enough. This large Minotaur and Thylea both sort of in the way. So he's trying not to get cut down by them. Sort of spinning out of the way and cut him down the back. Misread the health or something on the other one. He takes 5 damage and dies.
Hey, they got health bars now. Nice.
Yeah, these were from the Roll20 import, so they already had health bars. Mercury.
I'm gonna move up here as my wings spread out as they glow in this reddish tint, as I will twin cast some firebolts, as I will shoot one at the one in front of Atreus and then one at the one in front of Bartholomeus.
Cool dice.
Pew.
I like those dice.
I know I made them.
Nice.
I'm glad you made them. Okay, so 14 going. Which one again?
The one in front of Atreus.
Got you. As he would be benefiting from a little bit of cover, but it does not matter as it slams home with more than enough accuracy for 4 damage. As he gets scorched up. Suffering some minor injuries. And the other one going at...
Bartholomeus is one.
Gotcha. As 19 will definitely hit, but he only catches the side of it for 2 damage. As he's scratched, but still in the fight.
Finally seeing one of these things survive an assault with one of my allies. I'm totally dead. Going at the one guy that I can see. Oh no, it's not updated. I need another D12 on that. Oof. 16 damage.
I'm gonna just scoot back there though.
Yeah.
That's 5, 10, 15, 20. I can move back to there.
Let's see if he survives. As his wounds start to fester, or at least he sees it as such. But clawing at it, frantically trying to get these wounds off, you can see him digging into himself as this necrotic energy bespoils his flesh as he quickly withers away under a hefty assault of damage. Dying.
Alright, cat, go. Now, how do I edit these spells?
Troglodyte is dead. So Nyx, it comes to you.
Nyx is going to run forth to see if she can get a view of everything else that's going on. Okay, this doesn't look so bad. As I am going to cast Toll the Dead to assist Bartholomeus and have it ring onto that creature. Oh.
I think you had 2d8, but only 1d12.
Oh, yeah, I should have.
Guess it's doing that for you
Here's
too.
another one.
Yeah, I had to go in and change mine.
Add a 2.
I might have the same issue as Roll20 when it comes to cantrips.
Yeah, where it only I think it only scales the first one automatically. I think I remember seeing someone talking about that. Let's see. Guess he needs to make a wisdom save as well. Ooh, and with a 3, he does not succeed, taking 14 necrotic damage as this energy sources through him as well. What does your Toll the Dead look like again? I know what your Sacred Flame looks like, the falling star, but what is your Toll the Dead? What does that look like?
It's the sound of soft chimes and you know what, I actually didn't think of it. It's the sound of soft chimes, and when it latches on to another creature, it is almost like they themselves have freckles that begin to sparkle subtly, like how Nyx's does when she stands in darkness.
Gotcha. Okay. As
I am going to use my remaining movement to move over here. Hopefully out of range of that other one. And end my turn.
Comes to his turn. This one seeing you all cut down all of his allies in a brutal flurry. Yeah, he's gonna turn tail and fucking run. Taking the dash action.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
There. At least to there, as far as you all can see. Let's see. He runs out of sight. As Sophia, it comes back to you. What do you all do?
I'll start my hot pursuit. As I'm just gonna go up to here. I don't want to dash out into that as yeah, I'm just gonna head out there and yeah, I probably should have done this before, but if I get, I'll conjure a little bit of magic to protect myself as I call upon some mage armor. Boop.
All right.
That's me.
Bartholomeus, what about you?
I'm having a hard time figuring out these rolls, but
Oh God. All right, there we go.
I'm not going to do anything.
Oh wait, I guess maybe I didn't. Oh crap. Wait 1 second. Brace yourselves.
Oh boy.
It exploded.
What has happened?
Fix. That'll fix that problem. That's why I don't freaking like that that module.
I mean, things aren't better.
No, just go ahead and refresh.
Okay. Okay.
There we go.
Gave me some warning telling me some permissions are not allowed and that. It could have preferred to read it.
Let me see your character sheet. There we go. Now it's gone.
Oh, God bless Foundry. All of the cameras are in the same place I put them. Everything that I moved is in the same place as I left them. So I don't have to scramble to put them back. Blessed be this day.
All right, and now your damage has been fixed. Yeah, it was the stupid module that was keeping it there.
Okay, I had my face in my sheet, so I didn't actually see where this guy went. Where the fuck did he go?
Yeah, you would have seen him. He turned tail and ran up towards like the northeast. Mel, be sure to click on like a character so we can get vision on the cameras when you get a sec.
Thank you.
Ran up to the northeastern direction. As you dash, I presume, across.
Well, no, that's 50 movement. That's regular.
Oh God, was that 50 movement?
Yeah.
Lordy, you're a fast boy. As you turn tail and move quickly past your allies, bounding forward, axe in hand, you step heavy, and get up to this ridge. And as you crest over it, like back here.
Why do you do this to me, Jordan?
What?
Why? It's dogs again.
It's okay. They're horrible amalgamations. They are nothing like dogs. They're
double the doggos.
They don't even have paws. They have horrible, like, twisted looking hands.
All right.
As you come up here, you can see this massive corpse in front of you, swirling with this strange shadowy energy all over it, and these various hounds picking at it and ripping and tearing from it. As do you want to change your movement in any direction, as they seem to sort of turn their attention towards you, making yourself known?
Oh, so how much did I actually move? Like what, like 40 feet then? Was that 40, 45, I think?
You moved, ooh, that's the AoE one. I don't know why. I always click that one thinking it's the measure tool. Yeah. You moved 35 feet before you saw that.
Oh, crap. And I have no idea at this point which way he went, right?
No.
All right. We've got more over here. And I decide to move forward to about here-ish. Seeing if I see something down the hallway. I don't see anything that way. I don't see anything that way. I'm going to ready my weapon for an attack if they get close to me. And hold my attack action.
Does look like they intend to get close to you.
Oh. For pets, right?
Not at all for pets. Check cams.
Are those friendship rolls?
No, those are initiative rolls.
They're initiating friendship.
Good.
Oh, initiating friendship. Yep.
Perfect.
As Theamos, you see Bartholomeos bound off quite quickly, heavy footfalls and his large axe in hand, up to the northeast.
How is someone so big move so fucking fast? Thylea is going to attempt to run after him. To get all the way over here. Oh. Is this like a ledge? Or just like
Yeah, it's like a short little ledge, just like 2-3 feet up. You can easily cross over it.
Okay. I think you got this.
Rides on
Farmhouse.
and describes the horrid scene before you.
Oh, I don't need a description. I can smell it.
Yeah, it's true.
I can envision it. So I have a child. You got this, Bard. Yes, I will.
A little girl comes up behind him and stabs him in the neck.
Oh, dash. I'm gonna stay where I am. Take dodge action.
Hey.
So that's my turn.
As
I want to just skip me.
still loading in.
Yeah, something to that effect. It was doing the... Like, it was just graying out. But I could see the shadow of the outline, but nothing's loading. Probably because my internet is really slow. So, I want to get back to me.
Gotcha. Okay, hopefully you'll be able to load in. But thankfully there's a couple horrid monsters before you. As you can see this one, Bartholomeos, near the haunches of this large dead creature, look up towards you, and you can see just this warbling orange-red sort of glow just sort of channel up and through its belly and up towards its heads as it looks at you, growling and salivating, these horrid orange eyes looking at you with just malice and hunger as it steps around and towards you. Growling, you can see these long distended hands, not like a paws of a wolf, but like the hands of some sick, twisted creature with too many digits, something to grab a hold and dig into you. This creature only vaguely resembles a normal dog. The twisted machinations of Thylea. As this thing comes up towards you, you can see this thing probably about 5 feet in height. Quite large, too.
Damn.
Both of its heads growling at you, and you can see smoke billowing out of its mouth as it seems to draw in breath and belch out this horrid mixture of fire and rock and pyroclastic flow as molten rock splashes up against you and channels past you towards Theamos. as it is going to use its breath weapon. As a 15-foot cone of molten rock lashes out of both of its mouths. Come back here, Themos. Get yourself back over here.
No, I'm a child.
No, come back. Get on over here.
So how does that work? Because he got within my melee range. Would I have hit him before he breathed, or does he get to breathe all in one motion?
So you're just outside of range, you butt. As coming up to him, you would be able to use your reactions and he came into melee range with you. So you can go ahead and try to hit him. Ooh, with a 27, it soundly connects into his side, and as you wrench the axe back, you can see what looks like a mixture of blood and fire coming out of the wound. Like you've cut into like almost like a kind of like an explosive barrel. Like it's not like, it doesn't seem like it's going to explode. I'm trying to think of a frame of reference for, you cut into this thing and blood and literally jets of flame are coming out of the side of it. Ooh. As it survives that hit and lets loose its flurry of molten rock. As let me subtract its health, 13. Ugh.
Do we not get full extra attack on actions? I don't remember. We have put so many rolls in different games.
That's true. Go ahead and give your second swing, Bartholomeus. Oh god, you rolled 27 twice. I didn't even think you rolled again. As the second one will also connect, slamming in for another 10 damage, but this thing seems to take it on the chin as more now fire, blood, and lava spilling out of its wounds. As you still get hit.
All right.
Give me a dexterity saving throw against its breath weapon. You might be able to click on yourself and then click on the yeah. Ooh, with an 8, not going to make the save DC, as you are coated in this fiery rock and you can feel it quickly harden and lock onto you as it just tightens up, and you are now restrained.
Oh, I have advantage on those. I'm sorry.
You're a barbarian.
My bad. It sounded nice.
There you go.
No, you failed because fuck you didn't remember in time. I'm kidding. I already said it. You're already restrained. No.
Fair.
As with a 17, easily able to get out of the way of this flow, most of it crashing onto the ground, moving towards you, Themos, but stopping just short, thankfully for you, as you still take, I believe, half? Yeah, half. So you take 7 fire damage and are not restrained. Right. As this rock hardens onto the ground. As yeah. You don't get to keep making attacks.
Wait, it's attacking? That's weird. I'm like typing in my health.
Yeah, it's weird. As it comes to
the token wants to keep attacking.
This other pair of heads. This one, not you don't see like an orange glow emanating from it. You don't see trails and wisps of fire. Instead, you can see almost this sort of pale green vapor coming off the back of it. Like, the closest thing you can think of is maybe like something off of a swamp, as it seems to bound up towards you, Bartholomeus, and quickly try to lash out at you. Seemingly, these two-headed Cerberuses working in tandem with each other, trying to keep your defenses divided, as they have a bit of pack tactics, granting them some advantage. As he's going to try to chomp out at you twice. Both of these distended mouths covered in this weird green ichor. As the first attack, 15 to hit. And second attack, 20 to hit.
So I take 7, 6, okay.
And give me a con saving throw. You can feel this ichor sort of course into your body a bit. This poisonous fluid or saliva, something threatening to sicken you, but you're able to stave it off with your tough self. That's it for it. Were you able to get loaded in? I don't see you.
I don't think Peter got loaded in because he's not there.
All right, I will do. As is tradition, pass the reins over to Brendan for the time being.
God damn it, Brendan.
Gross.
We need to get you like latex gloves so you can just like make that like that snapping sound. Yeah.
Yzma.
As Atreus takes his torch and starts to advance forward. 10, 15, 20 as he turns and sees Bartholomeus in a bad position, doesn't quite have enough movement to help. Pause. As going to step up. He said he has a shield in one hand, right? Shield and torch.
Shield and torch.
He can't drop his torch or it'll go out.
AoE taunt.
I guess he just dashes into combat and takes up a defensive position next to Bartholomeus and raises his shield, giving light. But I think that's all he can really do. I don't want to use his action surge when he's not here.
That.
Yeah, I think that's it. He's just getting in a position, trying to catch up to Bartholomeus.
As Inferior comes to you.
Righty-dighty-o. I am going to move up here.
Cameras.
And oops, I didn't mean to do that. My vision is odd right now. That's Thamos. Where's Bartholomeus? I just can't see him. Over here somewhere. Okay.
Hey, you ran up that way.
Yeah. I'm going to move here. Yeah, cool. Now that I can kind of see what's going on. And this ledge is not very tall, right?
Yeah, it's like a 2 foot rise.
Perfect. And this dude's looking a little bloodied. So
A little
he's
bit.
gonna
He's
get
kind of a hard shot with big old Bartholomeus on the wall in the way, but you can see him.
would this one be an easier shot?
Oh yeah, far easier.
Then I guess we'll go for that one. This dude's got Bartholomeus and Atreus next to him, so we'll just go for this one. And we'll do a full volley of these chakrams. Boom.
Right, with a 23, a 21, and a 22, all three, this flurry of chakrams cuts into him on both sides, with one returning and getting sent back out in quick succession, as all three of those will connect. You can see this thing seems to exhale and spit up. It looks like a little bit of blood. It seems to sort of sizzle and burn on the ground. This foul abomination that should not be here. As he takes 16 plus 6, 22 damage.
That looks right. Yes.
As he is badly bloodied, but still rearing for a fight, as it seems to turn its attention towards you, or towards Theamos, at least in that direction.
Well, I used all my movement, so.
Them's the breaks. Mercury.
Alright, I am going to get all these dice out of here. Can't see anything. Go away, dice. 5, 10, 15, 20. As I will take to the air. How tall is the area in here?
This area, from where you're standing, seems to go up about another about another 20 feet or so up to the ceiling.
Okay.
Like a little bubble.
Come on, sheet. So we'll fly 10 feet in the air, as I believe I can see this guy.
Yeah, looks like it.
As yeah, sure. As I will twin. Did it go through? Nope. No. Alright, just won't roll. Whatever. I'm gonna twin cast, since it won't go through. A Ray of Frost, one at this one, and one at the one behind him.
Alright. One
First
behind him
one
is
at
going
the
to have
front.
a very small amount of coverage behind the big old body, but it might not matter.
And the one in the back.
No, it does not. It's a 24 and a 20 will hit them both, as the one in the front, seeming to be like drooling this foul ichor, just catches a faceful in cold damage. He takes 7. And the one behind, turning his attention, looks like towards Bartholomew. He gets smacked in the side of the head with this ray of frost, chilling up his side. Let me check something really quick. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Yes. He takes 9.
As they both lose 10 feet of movement. I doubt that'll matter, but their speed is reduced by 10 feet. As that will be my turn.
Right. Let's see. It might actually matter based on who I want to get with this. As he only has 30 feet of movement. Eh.
Damn.
Perfect. Yes. This one's going to run here, bounding over these, and getting right in front of Theamos' face. As even though he's slowed a bit, these things are pretty quick. As he'll use all of his movement to get there. Lava and the like bubbling up inside of him as he runs, and unleashing it on Theamos, Darius, and Inferior, as indeed a stream of molten rock comes hurtling towards all three of you. I need
And
dexterity
Inferior has
saving
a panic
throws.
attack. As Inferior full on panics. Dex,
Oh,
dex,
boy.
dex.
Rest in pieces.
Theamos easily able to get out of the way.
I'm not back though.
Ooh, but Darius
Oh,
getting
Darius.
caught with some
Did
lava.
my roll not come through?
I do not see it.
I will try again.
You can also try clicking on the button in the card. It might also work if you have your token selected.
What? Really? That's cool. That's really cool. Oh, I'm fine.
Hey, nicely done with 24. As Darius takes 11 fire damage, and Theamos and Inferior taking half. Rounded down to 5, right?
Right.
As neither one of you get restrained, and Darius gets poofed.
Darius gets poofed. No, Darius.
Darius, no.
1 dragon down, 2 to go.
That is end of his turn. He's dead. Nyx, it comes to you.
I'm gonna start by rounding the corner to see what the hell is... Is that it? I say, looking at the wee Bob. Okay. 'Cause I am going to cast Toll the Dead
Give yourself a training point.
on the one I see.
Indeed, casting out this Toll the Dead, the soft chimes, these sparkles appearing on its skin, wounds beginning to turn. Let's see. Select you.
That's a good roll.
Wisdom save. Ooh, with a 14, not able to do it. So I assume the 17 is the 2d12. It is.
Yes, it
You will
is.
take 17 damage as these sparkles seem to lash all over it. You can see its strength just be drained away. Though it is badly wounded, it is still in the fight.
Oh, you're still standing. Impossible to defeat, my ass. I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Spiritual Weapon upon it.
All right.
As my starry spear emerges from thin air, it's just going to strike down as if thrown directly at it.
As 12 is just enough, as this thing takes 9 force damage and seems to be on death's door, growling and foaming at the mouth, this hot red molten foam dripping onto the ground as its
I'm almost
wounds
insulted.
turn and fester.
Someone finish it off. That's gonna be my turn. Wait, I move here so that I'm out of the way of people, and that's gonna be my turn.
Right. Yes, I think it is his turn. It is.
Should I pull out my spear, or am I gonna break something? I'm pulling out my spear. Yeah. Nope, everything went dark.
I want to just like draw a thing on the map, just like the draw tool.
Oh, okay, I understand. So when I click my spear, I have vision of my spear. So
Yeah, because it's a token.
Because the spear token doesn't actually see shit. Okay. Well, that makes things a little easier. Like knowing that. Okay.
Dash action, go over there. And Sophia, we loop back around to you.
Advance around the corner, hearing muffled voices of Nyx saying, Theamos. What in the... There's another one now.
Another one.
Where are the other two? Out in the mines. Around the corner. As I reach out my hand and just grab at the air as I'm gonna toll the dead as well in this thing in front of Theamos. Looks like it's at the end of its life, being stabbed with this spear. Seeing if I can put an end to it. Did that not go? Hello? Guess my character sheet doesn't work anymore. Okay, let's find the button somewhere else.
Did you Did you reopen your character sheet after you refreshed? Or did you just leave the pop-out window?
Maybe not.
Yeah. That might do it.
Yeah, spell book.
Just put everything in the hot bar, my guy.
Oof. Little 6 damage. Yes, let's see if he tanks it.
Tank.
As all of his wounds fester, he takes 6 damage. And collapses down, hot foam spilling out onto the stone, dead.
Well, it looks like what we've been told of, but can't be something of that size. As I continue to advance a bit, but just staying away from the edge there, as... Oh, wait. Looks you might want to see what's ahead. As I'll take a step back. Because that's my turn.
Snix looks at you briefly with a perplexed look upon her face. A little skeptical.
As this injured death dog is going to continue to run, heads foaming with this pale green poisonous ichor, and coming for you, Theamos.
And disadvantage.
Oh, not
Indeed,
again.
because you're dodging. Sick mouths try to bite down onto you. A 15 and a 10.
Just smack him away with my spear.
And see its weird sort of distended hands gripping at the stone, clawing into it, as you can hear just the scrape of whatever its claws are made out of against rock and stone. As Bartholomeos comes to you.
I'm gonna try and grab the guy in front of me.
All right, give me a athletics check. 20. Let's see if you can even get out of this. Athletics or acrobatics. You can see it try to step quickly out of the way, trying to duck underneath and pull away from your grasp. But a 14 is not going to do it as you grab a hold of this thing.
Yeah, I grab by the throat and one of its legs, and I lift it over my head, and I step forward with it, and I try to drop it on top of the other one.
All right, bringing it over with you, and just trying to just drop it on top of him.
Hopefully they both get knocked prone, but yeah.
Okay, let's see here. As this one is going to come down on the other, let's move him over here so I can select this one. Yeah, get his character sheet. As, let's see, he is going to need, on some quick adjudication, at least a dex save. Where is it? Oh, yeah, there it is.
I guess I gotta follow this up with Nobo, right? I gotta jump on top of the Nobo.
Obviously. There it is, saving throw. Actually, I have a better way of doing this. Give me an athletics check when you're trying to throw this one on top of the other.
So I'm thinking that should be my attack, right? My first attack, throwing him on top of the
first
other
attack. Yeah, so grabbing the first guy as a bonus action, you can do that, and you have him bringing him over, and then trying to like throw him on top of the other one. In essence, trying to like knock the other one prone. In addition to this one, I would say would take one of your attacks, sort of like shoving or trying to trip someone.
So I'm rolling for you athletics again, or?
Yeah, you're rolling athletics to see how forcefully you can chuck this one at the other. Okay, 22, and I'll use this one. Try to stay up. So he's prone. You said you want them both to be prone?
That was my goal.
Okay, so that'll take both of your attacks then.
All right. I'll give you another athletics,
Yep.
or is it the same one? Okay.
$13,
That's
as
kinda
the
low.
grippy one is going to try to, the one you're throwing is going to try to land on his feet. Let's see if he can manage it. Ooh, tying, I think, results, it's defender success, right, for a tie for that?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Basically, nothing changes.
All right, cool. So this one, the one you had gripped by the throat, you kind of throw onto the ground, trying to crash into the other. The other one, not really expecting it, gets knocked down to the ground. Falling prone. Yeah, there you go. He's prone now. But the other one, seeming almost kind of using the other twin-headed Cerberus thing as a trampoline or a jumping off point, manages to find his feet and land to his side.
All right. And then I'll just move over here to give people some space. There you go. Oh, wait, that one's prone, actually. So I can actually go behind this guy and not get attacked.
You can still attack you, just with disadvantage.
Oh, all right.
He'd
That's fine.
scrabble and try to bite at you.
I'll try anyway.
All right, you're trying to get around and get to this one's flank. It is going to try to scrabble at you with one bite, not appreciating you throwing its brother at it with disadvantage. Whew, as an 8 is definitely not going to connect. Chomping on air. All right. Yeah, that's both of them. Theamos, comes back to you.
I'm gonna take my spear and I'm just gonna try and shove it into this dog, get him away from me and my child.
This is the rest of the game.
It's the rest of the game. But I have to,
This is the whole
Nothing
game.
but never talk to me or my son ever again,
Theo's
babe.
going through carrying child for 9 months.
Daddy protect.
Oh my god, all the attacks. As 18 will definitely connect, as you will take this thing out with the first strike. You spear into it and see it scrabbling at you with these horrible looking human-like hands, clawing at the spear, biting at the air as it dies.
so I'm just gonna step over its dead body and going to help Treus and Dr. Miles. I guess I'll use the second strike against this one if you want me to roll it again.
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah, give me another attack roll with advantage since he's prone. Capitalizing on Bartholomew's knocking him down. Ooh, 22 for 12. Nice, as that will soundly connect. As the front line seems to have these horrid bastardizations of a dog surrounded. Is that it for you?
Yep, that'll be my turn. So, press the game button.
All right.
Keep controlling me, Brendan.
Not in.
He's returned.
Nope.
But keep controlling him. He's
Alright.
not in.
Let me see here. This one, oh yeah, he gets to recharge. Let's see if he recharges. You can see the fire bubbling, but not fully recharging. Returning to him. He's gonna have to depend on some good old-fashioned bites. Like he's gonna turn his focus completely on you, Bartholomeos. There's 2 bite attacks come out at you. Ooh, the 22 to hit for the first one for 7 piercing, reduced to 6, and then 3 fire, which is not reduced, so 9.
Okay.
And then the second, flames licking up its teeth as it tries to chomp into you with a 20. I believe that'll connect for 3 piercing and
so
3 fire. Indeed. You feel this horrid flame whip up against you as it burns quite uncomfortably. This thing seems to still have a lot of fight in it. As we come to Prone Boy, he's gonna try to stand. And let's see. Yep, he's gonna divide up his attacks. 1 going at Atreus. Bite. 23 to hit. On you, Brendan. I believe that should.
On Atreus, yeah. Fuck.
For 4 piercing damage.
Totally hits.
But -1 for his armor. 3. And then go ahead and give me that con save. You can feel this horrible ichor sinking into your flesh, trying to sicken you. Ooh, 15. Nicely done. Easily able to shake this off. And turning his attention towards Theamos and this other hellhound sort of turning his attention towards you as well. Able to take advantage of a little pack tactic. So he's coming at you, Theamos, with advantage. A bite. Ooh, 19.
Rude. Yeah, that hit.
As Atreus shakes off 1 dog bite, as it bites out at Theamos, he's gonna swing out with his improvised torch, doing 6 fire damage to it. Pop it in the side of the head. I'm assuming 17 hits.
Yes, it does.
Need that strength on there. Why isn't your strength on there, Atreus?
And a 19 doesn't hit you, right? You have 20 AC. Right?
Oh, I'm stupid. I don't know where I saw 19 at. Okay.
This is actually an improvised weapon roll. It's not torch. But whatever. It rolled a 1 anyway, so...
He's still rude for trying to attack a pregnant woman. How could he?
Yep.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness.
He transformed into a
saying
pregnant
Did you
woman.
also transition?
We've
What the heck?
planned in a party with a pregnant PC. Can we check that off our box now?
Is it canon that Theamos swallowed the egg and now it's just...
What are you talking about? That hasn't come up at all.
Just walking around with it inside of him.
All right. And it comes to you, Atreus.
Atreus, swinging out with his torch, realizing that, you know, torch is fine and all, but there's nothing like a good old shield bash. As, not actually shield bash him, but using his arm, he's going to just try to elbow this thing into the side, keeping its head in place, trying to basically anvil the head against his shield, as he's just going to swing out with some unarmed strikes, as he's going to bash into it and then just try to kick down at this thing, as I don't think he has unarmed strikes in here. Let's just do a spear thrust. It's the same for attack rolls, as he's kicking out with a 17 and a 24, and they both do 6 damage.
Both will connect for a total of 12 damage. This thing being bludgeoned underneath your blows.
Also, Bartholomeos
grievously
hates Atreus with a passion. He's gonna follow after him to try to keep formation, keep his shield wall up to try to keep everyone in line. See if Bartholomeus runs away from him again.
Well, there's a wall next to me.
That'll be his turn. kicking and bashing that guy.
It's your cologne, dude.
Alrighty, daddy-o.
You're the one with the axe.
All right.
Wow.
As Inferior, it comes to you.
Going to bound up over here to this wall. Boop doop doop, so I can actually see what's happening. Actually, I'm not gonna bound all the way to that wall because now the enemies are behind my allies. I'm gonna stop. Like. No, one more over. We're gonna go to this rock instead.
All right.
Yeah, that was. Yeah, only 20 feet. Cool. And we're going to. Grievously bloodied. We're gonna launch a chakram at this dude and see if it takes him out and go from there. This one here.
Gotcha. All right, let me get that chakram. Ooh, that one. You can see it just sort of spin through the air and then just like catch against the wall and just sort of slide into it and just come down onto the ground in the space behind it right there.
So let's try this one. Which
Ooh,
really
and
didn't
that
go much
too.
better. Wow!
This one at least returning to you, able to catch it.
And try again.
I believe in you.
Hey, a
Finally.
22 will finally connect as this one cuts through its side. You can see blood in this green ichor spilling out onto the ground. But for 8 damage, as it's just barely hanging on. Very near to death.
Where did my chakram fall? Like here? Or
The
like
space behind it.
here? Here, okay. Cool. And I moved 15 feet already.
20.
I moved 20 feet already. Thank you for reminding me. So I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to come. Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
Mercury, it comes to you.
5, 10, 15, 20. How much higher up could I go?
Right where you are, you could go up another 20 feet. But at that point, you'd be like literally like, you'd have to kind of turn your head because you'd be literally touching the ceiling.
So I'll go up 10 feet. Do I have a... I'm trying to think here. So there's 2 bad guys here, right?
Yep.
I will... Yeah, we'll do that. As just 4 feathers from my wings just fly out as I gain altitude, as they will shoot down, 2 of them going at each, as I cast Magic Missile at 2nd level.
All right.
So,
You said 2 at each?
Yep.
All right, just give me 1 damage roll and we'll multiply from there. Ooh, look at that.
There we go.
Spicy. All right, so that's 10 as this one gets slammed into these big feathers, just taking it out in a nice magical burst. And this one taking 10 as well. As both of those connect, and you can see it is quite heavily wounded. Fire leaking out of its wounds as your magic fades away, but it is still up. But one is
That'll be my
down.
turn. So it's all
Nicely
my
done. All right. As Nyx, it comes to you.
Get to look at what exactly, as she is going to move over. Yeah, that's fine. Just move. Oh.
Yes.
Come around the
Oh.
corner and see this massive corpse At its highest, you think probably 10, maybe 15 feet high at the very apex of its back.
We found that like that.
You can see shadowy wisps swirling all around it in various spots on its body.
Divine spark.
All right then. Let's finish it off as I look at the grievously bloodied creature and I ring out a toll of the dead upon it. Cool, that's not a good roll of damage.
Nope, but it's all you needed is 9 necrotic damage courses through this thing. The fire sputtering out of its wound cease, and it goes silent as it is dead.
Are there any more?
All are out of initiative.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Not
No,
that I've
yes.
seen.
Okay, no then, it'd be a small litter of pups.
Looking around. What of the one that fled?
I did not see where it went.
Oh, god damn it. Oh, wait. There we go. I clicked my spear and I couldn't figure out how to click back.
More importantly, what the fuck is this? I poke it with my spear.
I'd recover my chakram.
I would assume the Cerberus.
Certainly matches what they describe, but
I felt
Time
like
has
it would
not
be
been kind.
bigger, though. Unless the full scale of it is lost upon the artistic value.
If there were puppies, perhaps there is another?
It
Or perhaps it's
is.
Lutheria.
The scale is lost by the size. If you were to face. I always click this thinking it's the damn ruler. You really should, like, change it to be like a different symbol. Yeah, if you were to, like, actually face this thing, it'd be a 6x6 token. It is very big.
I do believe that those were not pups, but minions, as it were. Prometheus, I think, mentioned that it wasn't just the Cerberus, but also smaller hounds.
You're
it came
right.
with a horde of them.
Oh, of
What do you-
course, that's right.
What do you make of this?
Of what?
It's
This
a
strange
good
statue and these doors.
It's hard to believe that the Cerberus is just dead.
Someone fucking
Those
open
are
the door.
doors, right? I'm just imagining that.
It's just
Now
a massive pile of rubble.
Oh, it has like little doors there. That's
they got little
weird.
doors.
Door not within Mercury's reach.
Oh, I like that. It doesn't let you click it if your token's not next to him. I really
You can
like
open
that.
the rubble.
Ah,
We can move the rubble.
this rubble has doorknobs.
Metagaming!
It's obviously a clue.
Stop looking at the secret door!
I'm gonna investigate the Cerberus corpse.
All
Does
right.
it still have shadowy wisps upon it?
Yeah, it definitely does. Most of them seem to be concentrated around the wounds. And as you look at it more closely, you can see what look like these large, deep claw marks, like something just like tore and ripped through. And give me an investigation roll as you're looking at these shadowy wisps.
This is where I
definitely
use
doing
my
the
mythic
same.
inspiration.
While we're doing that,
Alright.
I'm also going to glow my eyes bright as I will
Hey, cat.
look at this area and this creature. If I can find it on my sheet, that's my inventory.
And you said investigation?
Yep.
is my
Everybody.
highest.
All right. As you all are taking a look at this, there's a lot that you may learn from gleaming at this creature. But I'm going to take a very short break and see if we can try to get Peter back into the game so he can participate and see the crazy things you guys are seeing as well. So we'll be right back in just a
Yeah.
few moments while we try to handle
Are we
that.
going BRB screen?
Yes. All right, back just to deliver some important news. As actually looking at the time and where we're at in this and what's going on, we're going to go ahead and call an end to our session, this return and this discovery of the so-called mighty and undefeatable Cerberus, now a ruined corpse. What mysteries and, well, secrets may be solved by looking at its corpse are going to have to wait until next time, as we're going to call an end to Heroes of Thylea for this week, and it will be, of course, returning in just a week's time, this upcoming Sunday at 5 p.m. Eastern. With the results of Nyx's and Sophia's investigation, along with Theomos's divine sense, and whatever mysteries and, well, horrible things await our oracles chosen within the mithril mines, the mithril forges. What killed that which even the Dragon Lords could not defeat? Will they have to face it? Will they have to run from it? These questions and more will hopefully be answered this upcoming Sunday. But that is not the only D&D we have on Lionhead Gaming, but it might be the only D&D this week. Are we coming back this Tuesday, John? Or are we still off?
No, we're fucking coming back, baby.
Oh, yeah. Oh, snap. Remember the
There's gonna be
Apex
some
Alliance?
witches. There's gonna be some fearsmiths.
Oh my god! That's right, we're going to the witch realm!
As the Apex Alliance will need to continue their breach and clear of the wonderful little Fade dungeon that we've been going through, this lost temple to a pantheon of Fey lords and ladies. Now going to confront the worshippers of the Lady of Night and Magic? The witches?
No, the witch queen.
Witch queen,
There's
okay.
like a goddess of witches, yeah.
Yeah, the goddess of witches. Going to go confront them, see if we can bring them into the fold like we did with the... Who do we manage to breach an alliance with?
Lord of the Hunt followers!
Yeah,
Yes.
the tabaxi that followed the Lord of the
Tabaxi,
Hunt.
Cat
I pay
boys.
attention, I take notes, I know what's going on.
Yeah, that's why we keep you around. And so...
The only reason,
Oh. And so now we are going to try to see if we can come to a peaceful agreement so that it will help us confront the Fearsmith, seemingly the one that has divided these different followers within this place. Or if not, then we'll have to put an end to them and join back up with our wonderful little cat friends in confronting the Fearsmith, now that they know no one will be able to retaliate or take advantage of a weakened position. And we'll have proved ourselves strong enough to hopefully to contend with his machinations. That being said, though, that will be this Tuesday at 7:30 p.m. Eastern. However, there is still no Song of Rapture, as it's continuing its sort of mid-summer, mid-series break thing, as we are transitioning into our next big arc with a bunch of downtime being resolved throughout the week. So stay tuned, not this upcoming Thursday, but hopefully next Thursday at 7:30 p.m. Eastern as we return for Song of Rapture. And then we'll be back this Sunday at 5 p.m. Eastern for more Heroes of Thylea. I want to thank you all so much for watching. I hope you have thoroughly enjoyed tonight's session. I know I most certainly did. I am super excited for everything else that I have in store for these, well, so-called heroes. So, with that, we're going to go ahead and try to find somebody to share the love with, give a host a raid to, and I will leave you with our signature message. As always, may your dice roll 20s, and you always make your saves.
Bye-bye.
Bye!
Later.
Toodles.
Wash your hands, it's not over.
for the grab. Does a 6 beat your CMB? D.
No.
No, no, it does not.
Either way, no. Go away.
So take 5 points of damage, though, Gunner. As the tentacles whip at you, they some of the barbs cut you open a little bit, and blood flows freely. Guys, with that, I think it's a good time for us to take a break, and we'll be back at the top of the order when we come back from the break. Luna, do you have a question for our audience?
For a poll?
Yeah.
I do, actually, so I'm going to post it up.
Okay. All right, guys, as you know, we typically like to take a break at the midway point and, give us like 5-10 minutes to hit the bathroom, that type of thing, and stay fresh so that we can come back and I can kill the party. So, Edobrix, you let me know when that pulls up, and I will kick it over to the AFK screen, and we'll come back from that point.
I think we should drag it out a little bit longer because I think Yacht is like bursting right now, so we should just like go for like another 15 minutes.
I'll roll you for it.
Oh, I don't know. I think it's too long. Darn it. I need another question because the one I was going to post is too long.
What's your question?
Well, the question was, and I would like to thank Elfie for this one. If a bag of holding has oil, sticks, and a rag hanging out of it, and you light the rag, does that or does that not make a Molotov cocktail?
Ooh.
I have to think on that.
Do you reach in to light the rag, or is the rag kind of
No, it's hanging out part way.
Can I answer? I'll give you my answer when I come back.
Okay. If you guys heard the question, so you know, Edobrix, you can just put it up, bag of holding question, and then put yes or no.
Okay. I'll do that. That's
All righty. And we just got a nice host from Lionhead Gaming as well. Thank you guys. Just in time for us to go to break. Perfect.
Yay.
All right.
And on that note.
All right, guys, we'll be back in about 5 minutes, okay? We'll see you in a few minutes.